So, I said I wanted to play Azir because you start with literally fucking 0 resources and 0 factories. But apparently, you can do something about that. However, I have been informed that there is a method to the madness of this campaign and no backup contingency plans for if 3 certain other factions get deleted, then the funny Azir path stops working. So we need to... 1, keep it historical. Which is sad, but oh well, I've only played it 1 other time on historical. We need Jackie Chan, whoever the fuck Katarine is, and the Beefalos to survive. Which are on here. Somewhere. Hobussy, oh Hobussy, who the fuck is Katarine and where? Jackie Clan, I am assuming. They need to exist or like stay? Huh? You can have it off historical as long as those 2 live long enough. Yeah, but you said that the Buffalo State, if it goes Lunar Civil War, just immediately get deleted, right? Like, they don't... I can't just buff them and have it go yay. So I realize Yaki Stan and Jackie Clan are 2 separate ones. How do I individually buff nations? Because we'll just give them like a 25% buff and look how good. Hey, here we go. Oh no. I don't see them. You guys, they as a country just need to exist until you do your thing with them. That's it. They can die after. And how long does it take? For me? Dooms. Problem, I can't buff specifically Jackie Clan, so they might die from their civil war. Unless Yaki Stan also counts. Can I sabotage Yakanoffistan? Prince Weatherford. Also, question still awaits answering. Who the fuck is Katarine? You specifically said let's go gambling. I said let's go gambling for Tobuk. The 2 options were let's go gambling with Tobuk or historical, boring, ew, gross, derogatory Azir. Alternatively, we play Azir as let's go gambling and it'll be fine. Katarine is part of Griffonia. Are they on here? These are not alphabetical order. Carry out. Tardech. Fuck it! Weeball! You just scrolled past it, don't worry, let's go gambling. This is a terrible start to the YouTube video. Alternatively, we just cut this part out. We'll be fine. Definitely. You don't like staring at the options menu? It's not a me stream if I don't spend like the first half an hour going through the options, crashing the game, and then looking up how to fix it while you stare at the blank screen because I don't want to show my desktop. There's not pornography on my desktop. But you never know. Oh, so nice. The best part about playing as Central Zebrica is I've already read this when we play it as Worms, so haha! Zebrica is a vast and diverse continent, home to more races than both Equus and Equestria combined, and it is almost as large as the other two combined. Yeah, I would say it's larger than the other two combined, if you ignore the giant water. Climate range from tropical India to this is all region info. Where's my me? Yeah, this ain't me. This is the region info. Or should be the region info. Celeria. Which of these are unique to me? I don't think any of them. Desert, not me. Not me. Not me. Not me. All right, cool. Well, not me. This is gonna be great. I have a man, just one, and no field marshals, and no generals, and no factories. Ah, yes. Ah, this is... Just taking a picture of that for the thumbnail. Taking a picture of Zero for the thumbnail. Great. Cool. Fun. Awesome. Wow. It's fucking nothing. Lovely. We that hurts most of all. Oh, cool, slavery. That's going in the thumbnail. Slave-based economy. Woohoo. Oh my god, it hurts! It burns! Oh my... I don't want to anymore. You can't make me. You can't make me. I don't want to. Sound. I have literally one tech, and it's stick that is pointy. Oh, we're special, all right. I have zero. Wait. Yeah, we got one supply of it because it's the default capital. Anybody want to like buy my oil or something? Oh, I got 4 crystals. Who's buying? Sand. Sand. Generic focus tree. Are you sure, Hobo? Are you sure? Mass illiteracy, primitive society, no science base. Can't be poor if there's no money. If we don't have a concept of money. Hell yeah. Turn on free trade. Give me one factory for my 4 crystals, please. It'll be fine. We just have to hold out against whatever the hell. It's fine. I'm assuming something is going to pop up that says, and then from the sands arise the mighty empire of fuck. Great. Did you not trust me? Also, read my other hot tip. Do your racial text first. Not gun? Okay. Heat attrition. Yeah, true. If it's just gonna, like, dump modernity on me, it probably gives me gun for free. Okay. Don't die. Guy, he's so fluffy. You're not fluffy. You're opposite of fluffy. No real factories. He's just like me. Friend. Act 2, the desert. Campaign 2. Sand. The Emperor is dead. Maryland seeks patriotisms. All right, I guess I could do one of these. Never mind. There is nothing we can do! What? How do I not meet the requirements? There's no requirements! This is Hobo's April Fool's on me. Is get me to sit here and have nothing and do nothing. Hell yeah! I got raised the sun. Damned. His desert sure is sandy. Civil War, constitutionalist uprising. New Maryland recognizes Stalingrad. Man, everybody else sure is having so much fun! How's this different to definitely not Dune? I don't know. I wish I had my worms right now. Tarantia, can I borrow your daughter, get her high on drugs, and then have worms? These, I like my Topsel worms. They were big and wormy. Enigma. You know, I figured the pop-up would be like immediate. Just gonna sit here for multiple years. Winter Moon. Wow. They're being so happy and nice over there. Wait, are they actually not going for the Civil War this time? Oh. Well, the Changelings have yoinked that. Wait, did they? Did you just say they defeated Alenia? Did they only attack the Splinter Kingdom? Interesting. Green. Hello, are you going, friends? Simulated the Thestral economy. Ah, no civil war. Who is the fucking other one? Where is Katerin? Katerin. There you are. Do you also have absolutely fucking nothing? Do we just unite with all of the factions that have jack shit? You got 6 to 8 factories. Look at you, spoiled for having a production base. What does this do? Oh. The loyalty will be tested. And Rhomboid. Wow. Blood of the Fallen. Well, the Republic be without cultage. May blood in the furrows. The best of God. Oh! I don't like that. Turn that off. Blood of the Fallen Camel. It's been like 2 fucking years. Help. Oh look, construction speed! The claw! Kill me. I don't even have zebras. No one lives here. Low pony power. Do they get live? Why did you fall in? Nothing we can do. Man, look at all the gameplay happening. Ah, it really looks like they're having so much fun. Godelstan exists. Who the fuck is that? Oh no! No! Nothing we could do, man! He's dead. My boy. Ah! Holy shit! There's something we could do! Dear Dairy, after a long and arduous journey, today the caravan finally arrived at our destination, the oasis town of Azir. However, calling it a town is rather generous. It's a pit of sand. You want to eat some sand? It's crunchy and tastes like glass. I found a collection of tents surrounding a small marketplace, yet the largest settlement in the region. Dude, how desolate it is. Our water supplies are getting low, and I eagerly joined the caravan's thirsty camels in enjoying fresh water squeezed straight from the hump. Local savages were welcoming, as they were used to camel caravans passing by regularly. The zebras, however, were especially curious about me, as apparently they had never seen an equestrian panoi before, and they marveled at the bright colors of my coat. At least, that's how my guide translated their speech. In reality, they were saying, "Is he tasty? I've never had horse before. He smells like glue." After a brief rest, I headed to my own destination while the caravan traded with the locals. The mysterious ruins not far from— oh my god, I am gonna have just like super tech alien civilization pyramid arise from the sand. Mysterious ruins not far from the citadel. Thankfully, my donkey guide knew the way, so I followed him across the sandy dunes. Who the hell is this? Is this Daring Do? Towering monoliths of dark stone. Oh. Oh, fun. Buried in the sand, weathered by countless such— oh, I am Nostradamus. It is. It's gonna be Thing rises from the sand, and we might even get monolithed and ascended to, like, superior species. Uplifted. Cool. This is very Stellaris. Got to see the ruins scattered everywhere, the rebel treasure trove for an archaeologist such as myself, and I sat it down to the dude with my guide and got to explore the ruins closer. I was almost overwhelmed with excitement. The rumors were true, and I had made a discovery which would surely make me famous back home. Nevertheless, I maintained my professionalism and conducted a thorough survey of the site, taking many, many notes. While exploring, however, I stumbled upon a remarkable object hidden underneath a pile of rubble, perfectly round crystal sphere. A new hand touches the beacon! I showed it to my guide, who was even more amazed at the object than I was. I was asked about the ball. He said it was a treasure that had been lost for centuries. Working together, we managed to retrieve it from the rubble fully intact. It was truly a marvelous item. Looking into it felt like staring into the abyss. Well, back to it. Yep, move on. Round. Sand. 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 Dear Dairy. Returning to civilization was leave, although somehow the heat was even worse than the city of Carthage than it had been in Azir. Probably because it was unbearably humid outside. I did not, however, indulge in the luxuries of civilized society. I instead headed straight to the local university. I had to confirm to my guide was correct about what I had said about the crystal ball. Was it truly a magical artifact? Could it truly be used to open the sealed tomb? Arise, subjects, arise and consume the world. This is going to be a mummy reference. Also, we can't see. All it says is the mystery and Dear Dairy. The gentle zebras were impressed, saying that this warranted further study, but were not truly amazed until I presented the orb. I told them it was that my guide had told me, but they barely listened. They were too busy admiring the artifact instead. One of them did hear me. He said they loved to keep the ball for further study, but I refused. The ball was coming with me to Equestria. Unfortunately, the zebras knew even less about the ruins of the crystal ball than I did. This was disappointing. But after I left the university, I met with my guide again. He told me that if I really wanted to learn more about the orb, I would have talked to certain knowledgeable gates. He gave me a list of 6 strange names. Goats, you say? So it had been previously established when Starfather ascended to godhood that we killed all the birds for nothing, and that the goats were the ones that were soulless and descended from demons and shit. Do you think this is related to that? Because, I mean, not saying that the funny genocidal maniac path is exactly canon to the lore of the universe, but maybe to the lore of the fanfic universe here. Goats, you say? Give us the 6 strange names. They're obviously the only ones who can answer my question. I'll have to find a way to contact them and meet them in person. To serve to solve the mystery of the crystal ball must be solved. This is going to be very Lovecraftian. Or just, hey, it's me, Satan. I have no one. Wait! A guy! Create an intelligence agency. Spying as Azir is really easy because they just let you walk around everywhere because you're such a not threat. The orb. All right, mod team, if you're looking at this focus tree needs to be changed to back home, dear Dairy. Hold on. Hold up. Ugh, fucking webpage files. Oh, I hate it. God fucking damn it. This 4 minutes each be shot. I typed PNG. It saved it as .png.jpg and still ate the background. I hate it. I hate it so much. The orb. My orb. It will stay there until I forget to remove it. Or don't forget to remove it. Dear Dairy! It was good to be finally back in Canada, yet I did not get arrested as I had a presentation to hold. My respectable party had gathered near me to tell me about hear about my discovery into the part of it. Even Princess Twilight Sparkle. Oh, we're at that point in the timeline where it's past the stuff and the thing where she is a thing and wingy. Yet I didn't let anxiety overcome me. Oh, I am, 100%, all the time. I calmly explained my findings, showing pictures I had taken and game theorizing about the history of the ruins. The audience was pleased, and I stopped their hoods in approval, and I was greatly honored. With a U. Gross. But did I tell you what about the crystal ball? The orb. Or about the things my donkey guide had told me. I felt that I needed more information on this subject matter before I could talk about it in public. For now, all I owe is fundamental fragmentary notes. I read good. And my inability to form coherent image frustrated me. Therefore, I decided to head out as soon as possible to meet with one of the goats, and apparently tell me more about the crystal ball. I cannot rest while the mysterious remains uncovered. Do you need to read the header? It says back home. I'm reading it to you. Do you not enjoy the sultry sounds of my autism? I must find the truth. I simply must. It's been like 2 years. I hope. Holy Caterin Council. Abram in Jackie Clan. I'm assuming we go for Jackie Clan first, considering they're actively dying right now. Please hurry. Where's Caterin? Okay, Caterin is fine. Katzenberg is okaysies. And Your massive meme covers the first paragraph, then I guess you'll just have to pay attention. The editor! See? The editor. Dear Diary. Iceberg. The journey to Jackie Clan was arduous. Not only was the country largely isolated from the outside world, the roads were in terrible condition, and the climate was freezing because the path went through the mountain valley. I even had to hire a personal bodyguard, as I heard there were rumors that the Yaks had lynched equestrians before. Oh. Oh. When the locals were inhospitable, I arrived in Barad-dûr. That sounds very evil and Lord of the Rings. I stowed around and asked them about Abram. Most of them refused to even talk to me, but one young yak who claimed to hate Jackie Clan rulership and their isolation happily talked to me and told me where to find him. This Abram worked as a news editor for the government. The guy was happy to meet with me, even though he was busy at work. He was eating newspaper articles which had been written by Yakistani supporters. Hey, that's actually a good way to recycle it. Like, yeah, we don't want this in our country. Here you go, buddy. Just hum, yum, yum, yum. They pay me in food. It's got like 0.2 calories. I am starving nutritionally. Officially as an editor, but in truth, he was a living paper shredder. Yeah. Once he had finished his meal, we had talked about my discoveries. He told me that I had not truly discovered the ruins, as the goats had always known they were there. Other races were unaware of its existence because any records about it had been thoroughly erased. It's demons. It's the demons goat. This is a follow-up to the Starfather campaign. They're demons. It's gonna be demons. I get to be the demons. If you just tell me why, he told me that the ruins are extremely ancient and had been preserved only thanks to the dry heat of the desert. Wiping the spit off my monitor. He claimed the ruins were over 5,000 years old. Well, that is doubtful. It wouldn't surprise me if it was the truth. He said he wanted to see the ball himself to see if I was being honest. Working as an editor made him skeptical, apparently. Barad-dûr. Ah, see, I knew you would notice that, Bombadildos. With one of the gods, I learned much about the mystery of the severe. But I had much to discover, so I need to decide where to go next. Each journey cost me a fortune. I have secured a substantial loan, which should cover the cost. Do we think the Central Zebrakan Empire is going to survive? I assume so, because this civil war doesn't fire for a while. It also might be these guys that civil war. They also might actively be civil warring, like, right the fuck now. Why the hell is it the same guy? Emperor Alkoska. Yeah, they're not even a part of it. Get in there before Kataryn gets eaten by something. Heinrich Feather. Oh, he's got like a three-pronged friendship windmill. I know, it's like a pagan symbol or something. Sup, Beppa? Welcome! We're staring at the sand, and there's nothing in there. Look at it. It's beautiful. My kingdom of dirt. My one guy. I can make him explore the desert. Look at him go. Yay. Here he goes. Dear Derry, today I finally arrived in the dark lands of Kataryn, where Oscar lived. Are they dark? I thought they were holy. Wouldn't that be all nighty and fun? Or lighty and fun? Somehow the Scheiswald forest was even worse than the Everfree. Yet Griffins willingly lived here, facing... it's... Is that really called the Shitwald forest? It's the shit forest. Great. I know enough German to know what shit means, and that the B is a sound. We're in a country traveling upstream from the Griff King River, yet to reach the capital. I had to ride on the wagon for hours, and apparently the city had been moved away from the river for some years ago. It was an order from the Mad Princess, the locals said. and I could see the rubble of the abandoned buildings on the shores of the mighty Griff King. Strangely, it reminded me of the ruins of Azir. Once in Cataract, I asked various griffins about the whereabouts of Oscar. No one seemed to recognize the name, and haven't seen any goats, except for one priest who told me where Oscar lives, saying that he was an occultist, providing theological advice to the local priesthood. Do you know what wald means? Does it mean forest? Or land? Or tree? Oh, everything extended knowledge of the arcane. Hardly the priest's words. And I doubted if the goat could give you any scientifically reliable advice, but his name was on the list, and I had no choice but to twist him. Oscar was not interested in me until I mentioned the orb. He opened the door of his home and explained that he had been busy eating a religious tome to absorb its knowledge. I immediately intrinsically love Oscar. I need to make like an ogre wizard in a D&D campaign that reads tomes by eating them, like the scrolls and everything. I'm sure I can convince a DM to let me scribe scrolls by eating them. It's like, you know what? That sounds stupid enough. I'm going to allow it. Earlier, I told him where I had found the orb. And what my guide had said, and he confirmed it was all true. The crystal ball could be used. It required 6 goats. Then it would grant a vision of the key to the tomb. This is true that the ball itself cannot open the tomb. Sorry, the orb itself cannot open the tomb. But it isn't needed for it nevertheless. So the hidden key can be found. He said he'd eventually travel to Equestria to see the orb with his own eyes. Look at him go! Dear Darius, speed. What of the fallen? Wald is wood. I was right. I guess I didn't say wood, I said tree. It's probably wood in the sense of like the woods, not the material of wood of which trees are made of. Did they? Now that I was back in this bar desert, I was not going to Azir. Not yet. Instead, I was a passenger on a merchant canoe sailing up the Nagel River. Sounds weird to say. Slightly wrong. My desert was a separate subject of Empire and its capital, Kamain. It was a very dangerous journey, and the area has faced much conflict recently, but the merchant had hired competent guards and was not too afraid. When the canoe arrived and the merchants engaged with the trade with the locals, I went to look outside for Rachel, which is the most normal name I've ever heard in this game. Most of the populace were zebras who had never seen a pony before, but I assume one of them must have seen a goat. Indeed, when I drew an image of the goat in the sand, one of the zebras pointed at me where to go. The home of Rachel was more than a makeshift workshop or a laboratory. She was an inventor, apparently, with an ingenious mind, and it was exceptional because most goats I met were honestly dull-witted and hungry. When she saw me, she immediately spit out the book she was eating and started asking questions as to who I was and why I was there. I ended up explaining many details about my life before I even got to talk about the ruins and the orb. At no point did she show any signs of boredom. She said that obviously someone wanted me to find the orb. It was a valuable artifact. It would have been stolen centuries ago if it had always been buried in the rubble, as ruins in the Zebra were often scavenged by thieves. This is quite shocking to me, as I had not even thought about it, but Rachel was probably right. When I asked why someone would have wanted me to find it, she said that they wanted me to find a way to open the tomb, because something valuable was in there. She did not say who they were or why they wanted the tomb to be opened, but she said that she was eager to find out what was inside and would do everything she could to help me with the orb. How the heck did you get this many messages in the middle of the desert? Hope I already answered that. Oh my god, there's more. Lombet usually lasts a long time. Asterion, are you currently being devoured? Asterion is currently being devoured. Okay, we do Asterion first. The orb! A new hand touches the beacon. Vultures fighting over bones. Sort of. They're fighting Lil Baby Man. And Little Baby Man is probably dying horribly. Oh, that's kind of cute art. It's like, it's not the usual, like, 3D-ish art of... Yeah, like that. It's stylized. Like a poster, that's the word. Or like that guy. But I don't think he's opposed... Ah! Oh, damn it, his name was not Shitfish. I thought his name was Shitfish for a second. Peregrine has touched the magical orb he found. The orb. Yeah, something weird is happening up here. Oh yeah, Alenia is allied with them? Yeah, they didn't just take Alenia and turn it into Changeling Alenia. It's their Poopy Terrier, whatever the hell. Oh, orb. Dead Dairy, traveling on a ship. I read the mostly port of Astra's Landing, looking for Randy. Do all ghosts just have normal fucking names? Yeah, I got Rachel and Randy. This would be so hard. He works for a relatively famous Minotaur known as Iron Will. I remember him from the show. Indeed, by asking about Iron Will from the locals, I quickly got to his home address. When I visited him, he thought I was a customer interested in his assertiveness seminar. And oh my god, he's a fucking masculinity guru. Take testosterone and talk to women's. You can do it. Now it'll be $600, please. Said I quit the business years ago. For clarification of the situation, that I'd have to meet with Randy. He seemed confused, but soon enough made the arrangement for a meeting. Randy still worked as Iron Will's assistant now that he returned from Equestria. Nevertheless, I asked Iron Will to leave us so I could discuss with him in private. Told him everything about Randy. Are we gonna eat Randy? Would we rather eat Randy? He seemed to be that the pony had found one of the most precious artifacts of his race. He told me that a pony had actually been responsible for the downfall of his kind. Although he did not hold a grudge over the ancient events, he half-jokingly said that now they needed a pony. Now they needed a pony. Their demise and their return. I was one who redeemed ponykind for their actions. Oh. This is getting very, spiritual. When I said it humorously, I felt that the meeting was more serious. He agreed to help me in saying that he had saved up enough money to travel to Equestria if needed. I thanked him and I hoped Iron Will wouldn't mind me borrowing his assistant. Okay, the Buffalo Chieftain is probably fine for the, like, couple of months this is gonna take. I don't know if Lombet... I don't think Lombet gets invaded, like, until the 15. Oh, what's happening to Zorantia? Oh, that might suck. Do you think Caronterra is gonna attack me before I get a chance to do anything? That could be a problem. Because, say it with me now. I do. And my technology coming along. Wow. It sure is technologic. Dear Derry, journey to Lombet was difficult as the land surrounded by gargantuan mountains on almost all sides, and its folks aren't too folks. It's phone. Go away. Do they have super mutant ponies now? I don't know what mutant means. I'm assuming yes, because this mod seems to have everything. Suppose there are too fun of outsiders finally arriving at... That's a word. Today was a relief. Yet I did not rest and immediately went out searching for Gore. That's not just a normal dude-man name. Llamas and alpacas are arrogant creatures. Alpacas? Arrogant? Really? Usually alpacas are friend. Llamas? Llamas are kind of assholes. Most of them wanted nothing to do with me. A few of them even spat at me in disdain. See, there's something they won't do. Yet I maintained my resolve, and soon enough saw a creature in a temple that didn't belong to either of the dominant races of Long Bet. He was busy preaching, loudly bleeding at an audience, so I waited patiently. Then I approached him and asked if he was gore. He nodded, an emotion on his face, and kept his thoughts hidden. I continued to speak, explaining why I had come here, yet there was still no sign of emotion on his face. Only when I mentioned the orb did he finally grin. He said that, yeah, see, the orb! They finally said it. The bell could finally be found. Apparently it was the key to the tomb that I had heard about earlier. And I like this. This is a mystery. Building up towards potentially spooky things or absolutely nothing. Who knows? That'd be hilarious. The tomb is empty. Lol. They'd waited for thousands of years, and the goats still knew how to find it. They simply no reason to retrieve it until now. He spoke that we should recover the object quickly because the tomb could only be open on a certain date. I had to convert it to Equestrian calendar on the 9th of September. I do not understand everything. Clearly Gore is hiding something, but I needed him, and he needed me. We agreed to cooperate. This is the only way that the mystery could be uncovered. Wow. Hooray for Sir Giles. You become a mommy king? I'm hoping I become a mummy. That'd be cool. Sammed. Followed Equestria, the super mutant ponies were alicorns forcibly changed into them. That's hilarious. I have never read, nor do I want to. The shaman, dear Derry. It was a good travel through Equestria once more. Instead of, see, I'm doing enough pony fanfic reading, okay? I don't need a Fallout one. Instead of having to go across the sea or deal with border controls in multiple countries, my destination was the mild west, where the buffalo lived, still isolated in their tribe despite Equestria's efforts to integrate them. While they had been conflicts between the ponies and the buffaloes before, I trust their hospitality to a curious visitor. Indeed, despite being skeptical, there's a red word in there. The buffalo allowed me to enter their settlement and inquire about the whereabouts of Giles, and the buffalo recognized the name immediately. He was an esoteric shaman and the only goat the buffalo even knew about, and he lived alone in the desert, so I had to continue my journey into the wilderness. Thankfully, a young buffalo guided me, and she knew the trail. Shaman lived alone in a tent next to a small spring where she sputtered fresh water out of a dry rock. Giles came out of the tent as soon as she heard us, and almost attacked us, shaking a long stick threateningly. Thankfully, the buffalo calmed him down and told him that I wanted to meet him. We sat down and I explained most of the story, except for the parts about Dorb. The shaman wasn't particularly interested. Thankfully, the buffalo was bored and went out to explore some surrounding. Now that I was alone with the shaman, I told him about Dorb, and he immediately became much more curious. He began rambling about the bygone days, back when his race had ruled the world. He said that the ruins I found were Tambelon. Tambelon. The ancient capital of goat kind, or demons. It's going to be demons. He told of an old prophecy when the stars one day would align and the city would be restored to its former glory. This is all nonsense, obviously. Wink. But his felt desire to see the orb himself. Soon. Soon. Fun fact, one of the most imported things to Saudi Arabia is sand. Desert sand is too round and not usable for concrete. You need a specific kind of sand for concrete? I remember that. I remember the funny goat eye from the end of the Starfather campaign. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that the orb? The eye. The eye. All 6 goats gathered. Oh god. Which of these do we think are gonna die first? Griffinstone appears to be...
We're rich!
We're rich. Appears to be dying. Crystal Empire will probably be fine. Changelings don't attack until like 10-11. I don't know what Gorgolioli is. Oh, it's right there. Damn, I'm so good at accidentally looking at the right place. All 6 goats gathered in the ponies room. They introduced themselves to each other, happy to meet the other members of the widespread goat diaspora. Well, the archaeologist brought out the well-hidden orb. It was covered by a blanket and placed on the table. The 6 approached closer. Is this going to be a Lord of the Rings reference? Because we went to Barad-dûr. We might have a Palantir. Yeah, am I going to explode out of Azir? It's just going to be a goat and Sauron hat. I would love that, honestly. Going to be assigned as the agent to drag move the pony and Bella, the 6th gasp movement. It was true, the item had been found, and now it was the time to use it. 6 stood around in a circle, each of them closing their eyes and placing a hoof on its smooth surface. That's a big orb if they can all fit a hand on it. They began bleating loudly, and the pony became anxious, worried that the neighbors might hear the noise and investigate. So he tried to tell the 6 to quiet down, but they did not hear him. As they bleated, the orb became alive. Shadows grew within, and a yellow eye formed in his heart. Oh, this is very follow-up to Starfather. The eye's horizontal and rectangular pupil expanded out and granted a vision. An ancient bell magically sealed with a cavern atop a very tall snowy mountain. Then the vision vanished. I am having a great time with this. I'm so glad I played this after Starfather. Things again to argue about the vision had shown there are many tall mountain peaks in the world. The bell could be located at any of them. They were unable to decide. Ultimately, the pony used his intelligence, knowledge of the world, to provide a suggestion on where to search for the bell. I don't have very long. I'm assuming. How much do you want me to tell you on what to do here? 2 of these are wrong, I guess. I'm assuming. And fail. So you have to pick the right one. I'm gonna say, I guess if they ruled the whole world, having it be close probably isn't the thing. Every hoof has hoof in it. However, this one's called Paggy Hoof. Do that one first. You can always reload if it goes, oop, too late. Sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, game over. Oh no. So sorry. Oh, you failed. So sorry. Game over. Oh no, I failed. Oh, so sorry. What happened? You picked the wrong one, campaign just ends? I didn't even get a pop-up saying there's nothing here. And the time is up. Okay. Did I let too much time pass before clicking through the options enough on previous ones? So like the little bit of waiting I did fucked me. Let's try the other one. Shit. This character's death and threat of prophecy is severed. Oh, hi. I'm Morrowind. Uh-oh. This is right at the podium. Why did it fail me for the other one? Just instant death. Most holy place of Griffin Fate, the podium had deduced that the bell must be located here, as reaching the top of the mountain is forbidden for mortals. Therefore, no one knows what's hidden at the mist-covered peak of the solar spire, but it's the perfect place to store a valuable artifact. The 6 and 1 began to climb, trying not to attract attention from the Griffin pilgrims who were visiting the site. This proved to be difficult. I mean, not for the goats, they're used to this. Usually only griffins came here. As they climbed the stairway carved out of the rock, more and more griffins became curious about the weird group of foreigners. This meant that, oh, we're gonna get killed, aren't we? When they reached the top of the stairway, they ended the journey for mortals. They had to wait for griffins to leave them alone. So began asking questions out of curiosity, received no proper answers, and became increasingly suspicious. While the griffins were distracted by talking, one of the 6, the shaman, felt an urge to keep climbing and scale the rocks into the holy mist above. Unfortunately, a griffin saw them and was outraged by the act of defilement. So the fight broke out, in which the shaman was dragged away by flying griffins and thrown down onto the rocks, which split his skull. The others decided to flee for their lives. That was rude, sir. What was the date that they said? I don't know. Surely, this one. And it's not the first one I picked, and I simply, every event takes 30 days from the time you press the button, and me accidentally waiting 15 days before pausing to read has fucked me. Oh, God. I might be screwed because I didn't pause fast enough. That river is among the largest mountains in the world. What you said might be accurate. Great, cool! It's not far from Equestria. There, the ponies reasoned it was the most reasonable place to hide the ballad, and getting there was difficult and was far from any settlement that was surrounded by the Ophiuchus-infested pine forest. Thankfully, the 6-in-1 had unfortunately to maintain the climate and few weapons. They needed any tools they could get to help them recover the lost artifact. The group traveled on a train as far to the frozen north as they could go and continued on hoof. All this time, they could see Mount Everhoof in the horizon, slowly but surely growing in size as they approached it. However, the science civilization also became more sparse until they finally entered the thick forest at the base. As the sun lowered below the horizon, they had set up camp. The pony was nervous, expecting for the camp to be attacked by wild beasts, but the ghosts remained oddly confident. Several hours of silent darkness, the pony finally fell asleep. He slept uneasily, however, and this was awakened by the sound of breaking twig. Carefully, he peeked out of the tent and saw nothing. That's the sharp horns of an tore the tent apart. And it was a large monster, half serpent, half bull, and clearly not pleased to have intruders in its forest. We also got the pony panic out of the way. I'm probably just screwed because I wasted a month fucking with my orb on the side and playing with the "there is nothing we can do" icon. Mimic the mating call. I don't want to get raped, thanks. Kill! Fire? Okay, I was failed on like the third before, so there's no pop-up for the last one. It's just game over. The orb! I think we have definitely passed the date. Wasn't it September? Nothing is happening. Okie dokie. Run it back. I took too long to click the pop-up. Cool. We need like a 6 speed. The mystery. Is there an auto pause on like big text event pop up somewhere in the game? I think I have so much pee-pee. I don't have any decisions. Sand. No orb. Do the do. The treasure all along was a fresh can of Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Yata. Wow. Here they go. Wow. And they're dead. Man, Chiroptera sucks a lot less than me, Chiroptera. Surely wasting like a half a day before pausing isn't gonna make it go over time. That's really strict. If so. Cha-ching! Will not affect events. Is that... I have the feeling the notification is the war stuff, not... Not affect events. I needed to affect events. Is there a pause on events? No? Help us improve the game. You don't need that. NATO symbols? I don't know what that is. What's a NATO symbol? Tambelon. Toblerone. I know it is pausing on events now. I wish I could have it be just events. Yeah, no, we're still here by August. Fire did not work. Let's get sexy. Excellent. Fantastic. Oh, we made it horny. It turned out it was Magical Guardian. Cool. After camping in the woods overnight, defended their tent from a rampage and got for the flamethrowers, Griffin finally arrived to the base of the mountain. There, they were stopped by an elderly Pinoy named Ralph the Bucket, who said they should not climb the treacherous Everhoof. He was clearly Apache. He was wearing patchy clothing and, fittingly, a rusty bucket on his head. Wow, him crazy. So he was assertive that their race was naturally attuned to climbing and would do so with ease. But the guard said the pony should not go with them. Six insisted they needed the pony, but the guard remained adamant. Kill him. Kill him. Bury him under an avalanche. Kill him. Oh no. But he was all determined not to let anyone climb up the mountain to see that he could have any reason with, almost like he had been tasked with guarding Everhoof from trespassers or creatures who were looking after the bell. When he had second thoughts about the journey, the ghosts discuss how to deal with the Elder Guardian. Kill him. First blood. Oh my god, it worked! Rusty Bucket was no longer an obstacle. First blood! The gods are pleased! Even if the funny archaeologist felt sorry for him climbing a large pile of snow, although he could easily get up the mountain to begin the ascent. As the six had said, I had little trouble climbing up the cliff, but Abram had to carry the pony on his back. The winds were strong, yet they held on, frigging together to get up the rocks without failing. It took them many hours, but they finally reached the summit, only to find a wide, windy chasm. On the other side was another snowy peak that a further path leading to the cavern. The 6 and 1 debated how to get across. It's probably not either of these. Those take too long. What about rope? Hell yeah! The cave. It's right across the extremely deep chasm. The moon was blowing and the pony almost fell. But it was saved by Oscar. Yay! Eventually all 7 crossed. That's not... No, we're not 7. We're 6 and 1. Stick to the theme, loser. On the other side... Or the whitey pet that finally reached the magically sealed cavern where they could see the bell with their own eyes. So the six turned to the pony and revealed why he was needed. The seal could only be opened by a unicorn like him. All he had to do was make a small gap into the force field with his magic, and Rachel could use a telescopic grabber she had made to retrieve the bell. I have no other choice. First blood has already been achieved. Oh, that's pretty spooky. Oh yeah, it's really spooky. Scary. Wow. The bell tolls. All right. I'm assuming now there is something we can do. Hesitantly, the pony nodded. His horn began to glow, yet nothing happened. He realized this would be harder than he anticipated. The glow intensified with his furrowed brow under the strain, yet nothing happened. More and more energy was poured into the horn, almost until all of his magical power was being unleashed. A minuscule gap was torn open in the magical force field, accompanied by a terrible, unnatural... Rachel immediately inserted the telescopic grabber into it, extending it fully. He could just barely reach the handle on the bell. When she managed to get a grasp on it, she pulled it back, and the bell could not fit through the hole. So she yelled at the pony to open it more. But it was already at the limit, or so he felt. In his mind, the sound of the tolling bells echoed endlessly as sparks flew out of his horn. He had to do more. He had to. He simply had to. He screamed and pushed all of his strength into his magic. The gap opened just a little, just enough for the bell to fit through. Rachel, very normal name, pulled it out, and the pony collapsed unconscious. The gap closed instantly. The bell tolls for all of us. We're getting awful close. Pony's strength was gone. For days afterward, he could barely stay conscious and was carried along. As he was no longer able to stand, only hazy memories remained of that time. He remembered it descending down and screaming in agony. The sun being raised and lowered at the same time, being done with the same being done with the moon afterworld. Stars swirling, a train, a ship, a caravan, heat and cold, dark and light, yada yada yada. Cats and dogs living together, total anarchy. All mixed together in his mind to dull the darkness and gloomy orang. The eye looked upon him. He was gazing back into the ruins. They had brought him there without him even realizing it. It explained the heat. It had been so long, yet he could still recognize the monoliths of the dark stone, which now seemed oddly ominous and terrifying. He was carried deep within the ruins to a familiar tomb. The tomb is a lie, the familiar donkey guide said to him. He who never died needs no tomb. No, this is an altar. It became dark as the sun set one more. The alignment is about to commence, Giles shouted. Prepare the ritual. The bell tolled. The pony was placed upon the slab. The occultist drew out a curved knife. Oh, I'm dead. He's sacrificing me. Bleeding again, the bell tolled. The knife entered the pony's chest. He had no strength to scream. Blood spilled everywhere as his heart was pulled out. The bell tolled. The occultist consumed the heart. This is just... We are gonna straight up be like a fucking archdemon summoned into the world. This is great. The bell told, the stars aligned, and the eye watched. Ruins began to shift and change. Dunes began to vanish. Fallen pillars stood again. Collapsed roofs repaired themselves. Tambelon had returned to the primary dimension. After being banished for so long, the father smiled as his summoners prostrated themselves before his presence and offered him the bewitching bell. Ah, fun! The bell tolls for us all. My warband template, no! Local population, 100,000. 19 points to Azir. Supremacist party now be called Groggerists. Traitors, heretics, cowards. My research! No! Swears because ruling party, publicly elections will not be held. Popularity of supremacy. Tambelon focus tree. Oh, look at him. Honestly, he's a lot less spooky than I thought he would be, honestly. I was kind of expecting, like, we even have Starfather down here. Oh, spooky shadows. There they are. Oh, that's a lot of Starfather. Woe to the fallen! Ah, oh, I can't load it. Nah! Man, the spooky Starfather horse got a big, cool animated portrait. Grogar's entire flavor text is just being the big bad from Samurai Jack. I forgot to promote it. Edge, I, Grogar, the flesh-bending master of goat kind, unleashed an unspeakable evil. I gave life to the foulest of creatures and allowed them to run wild, taking what they wanted and destroying the rest. My reign was glorious, a fear-soaked epoch of darkness. But a foolish pony warrior called Ghosty stepped into the... That sounds an awful lot like Rusty. Do we fucking kill Samurai Jack? Oh no. Oh no, this is a lady pony. Okay. She failed to defeat me a direct combat, yet before the final blow, I was struck. She stole my bewitching bell. With it, she tore open a portal to another dimension that flung me from the capital of Tambelon into the realm of darkness. The remaining goats lost control of the monsters that were raiding and come to an end. They were slaughtered en masse. A few survivors scattered across the world. Their magic powers and intelligence greatly diminished, now that no one had feared them anymore. Yet not all the goats forgot about their heritage. Some of them waited for a millennia, preparing for the stars to align once more so I could return and take my rightful place at the top of the world. Their patience was rewarded. And the father of monsters has returned, and the world trembles once more. Goat! Pigu. Durgan! That's a very detailed Durgan. That's just a normal-ass goat. Is that one of the fish people from Oblivion? Oh, he's a cute little goat. He's so cute. Brain of horror! The orb. The eye. Minecraft! Goat. Oh, the tree's a goat too. Oh, and you start in the middle. That's cool. The return of Toblerone unlocks new political advisors. Get the faithful six. The bell has rung and the banishment has been undone. That almost rhymes. Tambelon has returned, and so has the father. Are we not the same person? Oh no, Tambelon is the nation, right? The rule of all goats shall return as well. This marks the beginning of a new era. The Ouroboros rotates once again. Snack. Can I do anything? Oh, it ate all my pee-pee! Goat. Why is he it? Why is he in a pantomime costume? Faithful servant of Gorgar. Nyagi. Good boy. Genuine Gorgar is voiced by old Skeletor. I'm not surprised that this guy is from the show. Tambelon, the return of Toblerone. Strange news coming out of Zavar Desert. The world spread around the Grand City of appearing on a thin-air caravan routes being cut off. Look as everyone now has to flee the area, rambling about an ancient evil returning. It's me! They're in a state of shock and repeating the word over and over. Toblerone. This is why you should have let the Star Father take over the Republic. He could have prevented this, but no. People went genocide. That's no good. Turns out genocide was good. I still have nothing. Help! No! My research slot. No. Damn you, Gurgle. I have absolutely nothing. Sarantia is still alive this time. Wow, yeah, Chiraptera stalled in Tobuk this time around. Cool, that means they might not try to invade me while I have 0 guys. It's not like you can use magic to spawn industry from the sand. What are you talking about? Oh look, industry spawned from the sand. Yo, fairy. And a tentacle. Gross. Okay. Gorka stood upon the balcony of the highest tower of Tambelon and surveyed his realm. The bright sun shone upon the scorching sands of the Zamhara desert. He remembered how this land had once been fertile in the green. Now it was a wasteland. Perhaps one day flowers would blossom here again. Master! Came the sounds from behind him, and he turned his way. It was Bray, a donkey who had prepared for returning a ritual, and was his most loyal assistant. The 6 goats who aided me wish to speak with you. Gorgar nodded, and Bray bowed and left. Soon the 6 heroes entered the balcony and knelt before him. He already knew their name. Gore, Randy, Oscar, Giles, Abram, and Rachel. These are definitely spooky, heroic demon names. Rise, he commanded, and so they did. You have proven yourself to be competent and cunning, therefore you shall become my advisors. Your first task... One of these guys was eating boats for like 20 years. Or books for 20 years. 2 of them, in fact. What has happened to the world while I was gone? The world has gone to ruin, Rachel explained. The lesser races have failed to find unity and squabbled amongst themselves. Some of your monsters still roam this land to this day, and nobody has managed to exterminate them yet. The fools are obsessed with technology rather than magic. So are you, said Randy in blatant interviews. And silence! If we plan to reclaim our world, then we must be better than the barbarians. I shall tolerate no infighting or tinkering with useless gadgets. Do you understand? But my lord, Rachel complained, I retrieved your bell with a telescope. Quiet! You know, like the technology time for ghosts to become master of the magic with what? Occulta goat, Shamana goat, sport goat, show goat, edit goat, and priest goat. Orsker. I like how they all have their own little flags where I found them. Gort. Chief of Navy. Gort. Oh, I hate them. Oh, they look horrible, except for Oscar. Oscar has cool glasses. I don't feel like I exactly need to dump political power this time around, considering I start with 1,000. Improve relations. Well... I mean, I guess for lack of a better option, none of these really speak to me. Maybe the organization guy for war. Peepee. Electronics research feed, are we? What is technology, if not demons trapped in quartz and made to operate computers? Ah, fuck it, give me the pee-pee. Oh, we're an agrarian society now. Ouch. Oh god. Oh god, I hate it. Oh my god. I guess it's better. Awaken the Titan. The return of Toblerone spawns a Titan. Oh, you're seller of Tango. I love him. That's a sheep. All roads lead to Toblerone. He's a little Phaeton goat. He's got a little hat. I loved him. 25 stability, crystal armor, slave workshops. Oh, joy. Can I have industry? Get lost art of industry? Holy fucking shit. Okay. I just can see all. Might and Magic. That's a series I need to play sometimes. Krog, Brog, and Drog. It's just Ganon from the 80s Saturday morning cartoon. I want the Titan. He looks cool. He looks like one of the fish things from the Shivering Isles. Worrisome news! Princess Twilight was sipping her morning coffee and reading when she frowned, talking about the famed archaeologist who had gone missing. There's something familiar to her. Oh no, is Equestria gonna be a pain in my ass this entire time? His presentation of mysterious ruins! Oh! She was mentioned to be there. This is before I realized we were summoning an archdemon. Hell yeah! Suddenly was begging for any information on his whereabouts. She felt sorry for them and hoped he would be found soon. Alive and well. Meanwhile, in the desert of Azir was still fresh on her mind. She spotted another tiny article about it. It was a brief summary of strange rumors coming out of a region with nothing substantial to support them. But this was an odd coincidence that these rumors had appeared around the same time as the archaeologist had gone missing. Could there be a connection? Perhaps she was just being paranoid as always, but part of her wanted to investigate the matter. As if anything, she would have been closure to the archaeologist's family. We don't have a pony called Kratos running around in this desert. He could still come out of pony Greece. Oh god, he's gonna be a fucking zebra, and the stripes are gonna be like the face and body tattoos instead. It's absolutely either already in the game or possibly going to eventually be. Huge man! Before there was a time, before there was anything, there was nothing. Except for the Titan. Before there was nothing, there was monsters. But monsters are something, and this is confusing now. Only one had survived this primordial age, tamed by Grogar to be the guardian of Tambelon. Ever since the banishment, it slept beneath the sands. Now it shall be awakened. I didn't read this one. The bell has been rung and the banishment has been undone. I think I read this one. Yes, I remember Snake. Hi. What do you do? What? Are you sure? What do you mean, ancient monster? This thing sucks. This thing sucks hard. What do you mean monster? Gary the Goated, lol, XD. Go Butcher. Ooh, 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 ooh. Go. Imbecile, great. Mysterious being. Alright, Gary, I guess you can command the biggest shit in the universe. What do you fucking mean, great and mighty Titan? This thing blows. It's not supposed to blow. Why does it have a 10th of the stats? 100 HP in organization. Is 100 HP not low? I thought the things had like 300 at times. Also, it's not supposed to blow that much. It's supposed to have 900 soft attack and like 400 defense. Why doesn't mine look like that? Does it need to equipment? It probably just needs to equipment. It doesn't come with equipment. You fool! I sent you something in Discord. What terrorists have you? Thank you. This brings me great anguish, hobo. Declares war on the Central Zebrican Empire with what? This might work if they also have one. If I just walk it into Kamain and go, yoink, you're mine now. Sir! Sir, you didn't give me any fucking equipment for it! It blows. I'm assuming we create stuff out of flesh and bone. In the name of the Meat Father. Rebirth! Ah, that's like a Skeletor castle if I've ever seen one. Randy has worked hard on Iron Will's assistant for many years. Before that, he has lived with his family as a citizen of Stern. However, now, he has fulfilled his destiny and started a new life in Toblerone, the ancient capital of Good God. His father told many bits about it before he died, yet none of them could quite prepare him for to live there. There is 6 people in it. Never mind, goats are everywhere. Living alongside monsters and slaves who fulfilled menial jobs and assisted in their masters whenever needed. Randy, who would never again have to be anyone's assistant ever again, thought this thought made him bleed quite happily. Goats are free to do whatever they wish as long as it did not harm other goats. Those who broke this fundamental law were turned into biomantically twisted, shapeless abominations condemned to eternal suffering. I get Chaos Spawn! Some goats chose a life of leisure and luxury, but usually got bored of it and picked up some duty to fulfill like the others did. Some became biomancers, or the others studied the mysteries of the universe. Some became masters of slaves or beasts. Randy decided to put his organization skills to use and became a manager. You can carve flesh and turn people into abominations, and you go, I want to do papers. He would assign tasks to the slaves of the and helped organize the running of the society in Toblerone. Well, the goat saw him as an outsider. Was he? Oh, is this Randy? No, that's Bray. Yeah. Well, goats saw him as an outsider. They knew he was one of the 6 who participated in the ritual to liberate. He's just an outsider goat. Okay. This is deeply respected. He proved himself capable too, helping everything run smoothly. He did not receive wages, as he received everything necessary for a comfortable life for free. Yay! Demonic communism! Woo! Feel like a job well done was a word enough for him. Wow, 25 PP to go with my 800. Okay, but Fenny needs equipment for the robot. No. Oh, sweet Jesus, that's horrifying, Blue. Blue has sent me a picture of OG 80s My Little Pony donkey, and it's terrifying. Fish. Go to the world with the might of the amalgamated monsters, made from binding flesh of various animals into superior constructs. The cage of the laboratories of Tambelon still hold many of such creatures, yet more monsters need to be made to rebuild the might of good kind. Gogar! And the vast thoughts between many of the creatures in prison here sensed his presence, went silent in an instant. He looked at them and remembered all he had planned to do with them, for that accursed pony Gusty had banished him to the realm of darkness. Now he could finally fulfill his plans. He kept walking and entered the lower levels, where his previous creations were kept. They're all beautiful in their own way, even the ones that were just made of like 40,000 penises stitched together. Even the failed experiments that barely lived, suffering constantly, being made of 40,000 penises stitched together. Learning experiences had a beauty of their own, and Gogar kept them and to remind himself of his failures. Me? Fail? Never. Those beautiful creatures were the successful ones. He was especially proud of the Hydras, a creature he... Oh, they look normal. They're normal monsters. Okay, got it. Cool. Created made to rival his ancient enemy, the dragons. Yet there were many other fine creatures, too. Some had been created by other goats, his finest apprentices. It's a shame that Gusty's army had slaughtered many of them, but he was thankful that he never discovered the vault. That they had never discovered the vault. Otherwise, every single monster here would have been callously killed by the feuded ponies. Now it's time to release many of the captive monsters. Give me Spawn a division of manticores that, oh, they at least have full stuff. Okay, does that mean I have, oh. Worry not, darling. Detective Rarity will unravel the mystery. Twilight frowned as she considers his costume absolutely necessary. Why, yes, of course, Rarity said. Wearing a black trench coat with the fedora. My pony. I'm a shadow the persona of Shadow Spade to fully immersed with the role of a detective. Twilight sparkle rolled her eyes. She turned to the door of the archaeologist's apartment and unlocked with a key given to him by his family. The two ponies entered the room to look around. Nothing seems out of the ordinary, Twilight mumbled. Rarity took a closer look, narrowing her eyes and unsuspecting fear, Jim. This is because you do not look with the eyes of the detective. Aha! Aha! God, it's him, a strand of hot hair. According to your description, the missing individuals do not have. Oh, wait, still. Go to me. Yes, I found this. It's strange because it doesn't really prove anything. Let's just keep looking, I guess. Oh, he's a cute doggy with long white fur. Fuck. Yes, the more clues the better. They inspect the archaeologist's office table. There are various notes about a previous expedition, but nothing about Azir. Strange, said Twilight. I think there's some papers missing, but they're not here. Only half-eaten and regurgitated notes. Can't think like that. If there's a hidden compartment, why would he hide notes about his studies? Readily closed the table and knocked on the wood with her hoof. Listening close down. Quiet! Trying to hear a hollow sound. That would be the shelves in the desk. The whole thing is hollow. Several knocks her eyes wide. She found the surface looking for a seam. Once she found it, she used magic to pull the lid to reveal a concealed note and diary book. Here they are. Wow. I can't believe she was right. Okay, guys, I was ready to give the items right. I found them. They're all about his final surveys. How do you know? You haven't skimmed over them yet. Saw a few drawings. Well, they depicted a strange black sphere of crystal. The orb! Wow. Aw, kitty! Why couldn't you have given me this guy? Come on! Just fucking... I think that was an oversight that they didn't give me the equipment for the Sentinel. This is biomass! Multiply biomass. Oh! Oh, whoops. Hang on, I forgot to pause. Shit, we're fine. Okay, I need industry though, please. Oh, there we go. Monstrous equipment, 25 per week. Okay, cool. And you forgot focus. It's fine. I thought it paused. Hold on. Biomantic acceleration. The growth speed of new units can be greatly increased. It's a painful experience. Oh, joy. Takes 50. Gives me 3,000. Infinite. Free pony power. Hydras sound cool. Chimeras sound cool. Manticores sound cool. Beastmasters do not sound cool because I'm out of shit. Oh, they all have unique icons. Oh, you get your babies. Okay, they do at least come with equipment this time. When you fucking like robot come with equipment. Ugh. It was I've been civil considered eating newspapers that contained forbidden material, yet now on Tambelon, he could not continue working as an editor, for there were no newspapers. Life in general was very strange in Tambelon. Zippergoat spoke ancient Goatish. Abram's mother had taught it to him to speak as a kid, which is a small goat. And kids are little baby goats are called kids. It's very accurate in two things. It means two things, yeah. He almost forgotten it, how was still unsure of what to do. Wandering the wide streets, constantly kept clean by slaves, aimlessly. One goat took note of this and approached him. "What's wrong, friend?" he asked, speaking in Goatish, not ancient Goatish. Nara sighed and bleated sadly. "I feel like I belong here. I can't continue doing my old job that I did while living amongst the sub-goat scum." Well, as Groger says, every ghost must take care of each other. Maybe I can help you. I work as an archivist, managing the records of the Great Archive. Maybe you can help with that. Is there paper to eat? Sidra was taken aback by this. Well, not really, no. What was the job you did? Well, I had to be very specific about what to eat. I had to thoroughly examine the text and only read articles that contained forbidden words and phrases. Sounds like you could put some of your skills to use in the archive. How does that sound? Suppose I could try that out. Sorry for my accent. I'm not used to speaking Goose. What's your name? I'm Abram. I'm Mary. Wow. You're one of the 6? Oh, I'd be honored to work alongside an idiot like you. Come to the archives. Give me so much paper to eat. And Gary is immediately dying. Good job, Gary. The father created a society without work, where all goats were free to pursue the arts of magic. This utopia was built on the backs of an ocean of worthless slaves. Zebras and camels who settled the desolate lands of the former Tambelon seem to have forgotten their distant past as slaves of goat kind. They shall receive a grim reminder of their true purpose. Should have probably taken this one first, because it gives me weekly thingies. Oops. The Tin Zainin couldn't help but feel helpless. Out of nowhere, demonic goats had appeared from the desert, accompanied by terrifying beasts. There was little they did to resist, and only the brave ones who did it quickly perished, as people, the folk of Azir, were driven out of their homes and herded like cattle into a vast dark city, which appeared like a desert mirage. They were all forced to do work, no matter their rank. Chieftains labored alongside serpents, and they were all equal in slavery now. Yeah, wait, no, not yet. Azir had been a slave once, and he swore to never be one again. Ha ha ha! Well, day and night they all toiled in the workshop, where they were instructed to make large plates of crystal-infused armor for the beasts. They were forced to use the most basic tools and weren't allowed. They even know more tools exist than non-basic. Bitch, we were banging sticks and stones together in the desert. This has to be a slight improvement on tools. They were allowed little rest and few provisions. Tinzid couldn't stand for this. He had to show the zebras like him would never accept slavery. Death was preferable for it. Then death you will have. He stood up on a workbench and proclaimed that all those slaves, my fellow is a terrible fate is beholden us. Yet do not despair. Hope lives in our hearts. One day we shall break free from the shackles. And then he melted. We must never fully submit. We will always use little acts of resistance to fire evil masters, sabotage their armors, and work as slowly as possible. Go on hunger strike and do anything to show that you are free zebras. The slaves cheered and chanted his names, and a riot started as they began to break tools and dismantle plates they had made. But it didn't last long. Soon the doors broke out, and ravenous chimeras and manticores poured inside. A terrible slaughter began. Zebras screamed as they were torn apart by claws and teeth and eaten alive. Zainin did his best to fight back, but all was in vain. The following day, he and a dozen rebel slaves returned to the workshop. Their bodies had been biomagically modified, mouths had been replaced with small feeding holes, and their rear legs had been removed, forcing them to crawl like maggots. Oh, that's nasty. I didn't expect it to be quite that graphic, but okay. Damn. Trial for the bestial army, the southern half of the Zavara Desert shall be conquered. Provide valuable experience for the goat beastmaster who haven't fought a proper war for millennia. The crystal mine in the Aniga Ridge will be secured and put to good use. Please give me equipment for my big boy. Mysterious being. Just like me, who has nothing. Oh, no, wait, I do have something. No aces, no army, naval, or air gain. Shitload of free PP. No out of supply penalty, no supply consumption. 50% recovery rate. I have no factories. I just can't build anything. Okay. -10 command power increase. Innovation prep seed supply range. Does supply range matter? Neat. Yeah, we put all of our freak gore riders on this one. Yep. Oh boy. Gives them outlet for their proclivities. After investigating the archaeologist's apartment, Twilight and Rarity interviewed his neighbors. When the two asked about the last time they had heard him, they all mentioned some curious details. Strange sounds similar to multiple ghosts which had come from his apartment. It was strange, but then Twilight studied the white strand of hair that Rarity had found. As the youth, it had indeed belonged to a ghost. Something very strange had happened in that apartment. Ghosts were very few and far between, but not something the main six hadn't seen before. Fluttershy had once met an assertive trainer known as Eroil, who had hired several goat assistants. Because his personal connections to the elusive race, Twilight decided to send a telegram to Equestria. Okay, Asterion does still exist. Asking if he could provide anything. It turns out he could. His response arrived. One of Ironwill's important assistants, Randy the Show Goat, had gone missing after a certain pony, meaning a certain pony archaeologist. While Ironwill had not known what happened to him, he did know that Randy had traveled to Equestria to visit the archaeologist. Clearly, Randy had been in the apartment, but why? Okay, Randy is white. There's no continuity error here. Well, I guess in some desert room, the reason we found. We'll get to the bottom of this. I hope not. Please leave me to kill. I need to kill. Murder. Death. Woe to the fallen. It sucks so bad. Damn it. I'm sure we steamroll them. Yeah, just not with that guy. Now you need to do what you hate the most, micromanage encirclements. Do I? You can probably just roll over them. Technology was frowned upon in blah, 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 but much to Rachel's discomfort, the city seemed to live in the medieval age. Why were machines we needed when slaves and monsters did all the hard work? Which is why abolishing slavery was one of like the core stepping stones to like industrialization, because turns out slavery causes massive stagnation, at least technologically. That's historical. Rachel had spent most of her life working and tinkering with the gadgets and devices, studying the latest inventions. It was hard for her to simply abandon all that, so, despite her father's warnings, in the dark of night, she secretly collected scrap metal and began assembling things in her rooms. Unfortunately, it was only a matter of time before she was discovered. One day, a group of goats broke into her room, accompanied by a blundering marl wolf. Before Rachel could do anything, the creature used its large claws to smash everything she had assembled, and she broke into tears and slumped on the floor. I'm sorry, but you know well what the Father has ordained, one of the goats said. The lesser races have poisoned your mind with this nonsense about machines and technology. I don't know. The ones that go boom are kind of cool. You think you'd hide something like this from our Father? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. It's been my job and hobby for all of my life. Then you must change and adapt and find a new job. Well, the other goat smiled. Why don't you become a biomancer like us? Yeah, you can tinker with flesh and sinew. I think it was living flesh instead of lifeless metal. Invent new creatures! Stir the world. Not machines that cannot think or feel. Yes. Cool. Hey, do I have to? I know, I mean, even at 5% or 10% of its power, it's not too terrible. Do we just win? Yes, okay. Oh, hey, look. I did it. I encircled him. Yoink. Yeah, this isn't even pushing because it has no supply. Oh, look! Kill! You did it. You can do it. Yay! Oh, the Manticore beat him to it. Blech. Yoink! Oh. There wasn't even a peace conference. It's just mine. Sweet. Started to regret coming with you, Twy. Rainbow Dash muttered as she wiped the sweat out of her eye. Don't worry, the princess replied. All right, we're in that timeline. Sides are far better prepared for the last time we ventured across the desert. Tell me about it, Pinkie Pie said. She drank from a comically large flask. Comic relief, gotta be comic relief. What doubt we need to save it for the return trip, Applejack Ward. How much further can we continue, Rarity asked, walking under. Are we gonna just murder them and be like, oh, we're the elements of harmony. We're come to stop the demon. And then I go, Fleshomancer. I've turned them into a 6-headed pony. Named Butt Stallion. Almost there. If my calculations are correct, this is, but they usually are. Looks like you're right, Rabbit pointed at the distance. Someone's coming. Six players look ahead and saw a large creature rapidly approaching. It did not look like a mirage. Did you mean something? Fluttershy acted nervously, and Applejack squinted eyes. Hey, I don't know. Look, it won't be. The creature got close enough and spread wings and took flight, a sword above them, covering the sun, and then died. Well, that's a manticore, Twilight exclaimed, pushing up her glasses. Actually, it's not serving. And then magical force, and then Manticore slammed into it and immediately started clawing at it, roaring in ferocity. Oh, reading. My favorite pastime. After a moment, the six recovered from the initial shock. What is the Manticore doing out here in the Zimbara? Rarity said, visibly shaking. I don't know, and I can't hold this thing forever. It looks very angry. I need to calm it down. You sure that's a good idea? What if I just... Every pony. Back off, Twilight, lower the shield, Fluttershy said. Yeah, now Mr. Manticore, and she's dead. Pushed out of the way, damn it. I didn't listen to me. Demon! Demon. Maybe it's not in the mood for talking. AJ, you know what to do. Applejack nodded and pulled out a gun! Now this is the fanfics that I can get on board with. Got the gat! Good thing we're all prepared. As the beast approached, she loaded, aimed, and fired. It was taken aback by the flash of light, grimaced at her, then fell limp and collapsed in the sand. Rainbow covered Fluttershy's eyes, and there was a moment of deafening silence. It was broke by Pinkie. Wow, nice shot. Thanks. I've had some practice. Jack said as she put the weapon on her back. She didn't even, spin it. Turning to Peg as I dashed. Tell her that I used a magical stun gun. She can hear you, you know. Think that'll help. Fluttershy was almost something. I don't understand why it didn't. Oh, my little traumatization. But I unconscious creature. Is it unconscious? Manticores have never been seen as what about those creatures? She said as she pointed at her eyes. Dozens of beasts are approaching, creating a dust storm with their blue-eyed, clawing wings. Terrified, excited, the putty is widen. Hang out. Looks like we're going home early. Be gone from my desert. Slave workshops. Tambelon shop. Wow. What does it do? Ah. Disarmed nation. Are you sure? Technically, I don't need any of this. I also don't need manpower, do I? At all. I just spawn stuff. Unleash the monsters. Unlocks a new occupation law. Is it kill? Kill everybody? Destroy. Fear factor, you say? Begin the harvest. I like how there's a dragon, a manticore, and a goose. Makes sense. You need pony power, but Gorgar stacks makes it increasingly meaningless. Do I? No, I literally can't have any. I have negative 100%. Wow, I have 1,000 civilians. Oof. It hurts to look at. Oh, it hurts to look at. God, we're so large, and yet we have fucking nothing. Just like real Africa. Ugh. And that goes off. Oh, Gort took a deep breath, preparing himself mentally and physically. This is the first time he was holding a true ceremony, not merely paying lip service to the false faith of lesser races. No, this time he would speak about his true lord, his father, Gorgor. He would not be speaking to misguided heathens, but to true followers of the masses of mankind, the rightful ruler of the world. He entered the halls, clapping of his hooves, echoing loudly. Hundreds of goats watched silently climb the podium. His eyes swept the room before he spoke. Do they need to sweep? They're rectangular for a reason. They can see all. Friends, we have gathered on this glorious day to celebrate the return of the All-Father, the remaking of the old order to this new world, the joyous occasion that we ought to pray to ourselves for ourselves as Father. Don't the yaks worship an All-Father too? Maybe. They're just large goats. Are yaks closer related to goats or buffaloes? Cows, that's the word. Probably coos. Giraffes are related to goats. We must bring them into the fold. They'll be like our security forces because their long heads will just operate like the panopticon or whatever the fuck it's called. The fuck was I? Making the old order of the world is a joyous occasion. We ought to pay our respects to our father for all the good things he has done for good kind. He has led us down the path now and forever. Why does that sound familiar from this mod? He tore into the gates of Tartarus, he who now creates new forms of life to serve us, he who taught the secrets of biomancy every day. We must remember all of this and thank him. In return, we may receive his blessings if we remain humble and obedient. Think of all the impure heathens of the world who defy the rule of our father. They would never have a chance to be blessed. Instead, that should be cursed and punished. Except for the one donkey, although he's not a heathen, made his slaves and their bodies twisted and broken as needed. For them, we feel no pity. This is the path of now and forever. The masters of Gokai, the Gotocracy, and should have been opportunity freedom and peace. Well, life for us. Many of you lived for countless generations, for countless millennia, among the heathens, myself included, yet we remain faithful, never losing hope. Are goats immortal? That does explain why all of the six remember the long ago. Everyone the tower is right, and our faith will be rewarded. The Father is back now. Be done, heathen made arrogant and punished, kill. They're due to fill the wish of the Father and go forth and crush them all. Then wavering faith in our victory, one shall return to time. Praise be to Gregor, the All-Father. All wrapped in a gore smile. Praise Greg. All hail Greg. Gotta go murder people in Greg's. The path of now and forever is Star Sector? Oh, it was! I think. What? Yeah, Star Control. I was thinking of the funny green tube peoples. Look, Star Sector, Star Control, Star. Yeah, potato. Space. Fucking man, before the reload to not lose to the timer, Chiroptera pretty much rolled over Tobuk. Now they're stuck in it. They can't even. Oh, it's because Zoranchia's in there with them. Yeah, they can't even freaking take Tobuk. Congratulations, you are literally the Urquan who enslave every other race for their own good. Oh, is it actually a reference to that? The Urquan. Yay. Does that mean does that mean we're gonna be the lesser of the two evils and there's gonna be a faction of goats that like splits off, trying to murder everybody, so when people are shaking their fist at us going, you can't do that, we're sitting there going, settle down, child, it's for your own good! Get laser! Pow! On their total Equestria, the main six hadn't spoke much. Rainbow Dash is especially upset about the fact that they had to give up and return home, believing that she could defeat all the monsters herself. The unfortunate truth is that they alone could do little to investigate the desert, or at least they had to learn that somewhere was wrong. Sahara Desert was largely devoid of life, but now it was teeming with all kinds of monsters, like the Everfree Fires itself. But if they wanted to find out what had happened, does that mean that the spooky castle of the whatever the fuck in the Everfree Forest is also going to be a crazy demon temple? Without they need to go home and devise a new plan. Twyla's already busy with her before they arrive at the port of Baltimore. Her eyes lit up as she claimed, Eureka! Urethra! Quickly explain her ideas to the other friends. Travel by is difficult and dangerous. The airplane could be used instead. It was better than flying into the desert. Thank you, Rain. Urethra. God, gross. The plane there's a little safer than possibly flying lots like panda cars, especially if it was armed with weapons. An airplane could fly straight into the desert and find the source of the monster from above. They were taking pictures if necessary. Most of the ponies agreed that was a good idea, except for Rainbow Dash, who claimed that she could fly by herself with ease. Twilight Super replied, yeah, of course you could. Yes, the infighting starts. The gift of the Nagel. That still sounds like a slur. Do we think we can take him? $21, maybe? Like, how absolutely hard do I utterly fucking obliterate them? Probably should wait until I at least have that guy fully stacked. Although 300 is still better than everything else that I have. Yay. Do I just... I was hoping that would reveal the entire map. That would probably cause a shitload of lag. What was that occupation law I did? Gloat. Brutal oppression! Oh boy! Did I get the one with the occupation law? Unlocks a new occupation law. Go to count miles, prey upon lots of residents. You become slaves of go kind. Finally, matter return to vision. You're not going to the other good life. Ah, rule of monsters. Excellent. I'm sorry. My garrison is the fucking Titans. Can I not do that? That's... I guess it's just not gonna not do anything. Okay. It's not like I have anybody to garrison. Fresh blood! New batch of slaves had arrived in Tambelon, freshly harvested from a distant conquered land. So regular occurrence, as slaves died regularly in Tambelon, places were constantly needed. These slaves were immediately put to work because a huge statue depicting Gregor was being made at the center of the city. They were watched over by a hungry pack of bugbears and several goats, one of which of goats was Oscar. The occultist goat had gained fame by participating in the ritual that had reverted Gregor's management. When the slaves were put to work, he spoke to them in their language. I hope you all understand the important work you are doing. Our father requires many monuments dedicated to his eternal glory. You heathens, of course, think that this is nonsense, that your work is unimportant. But this couldn't be further from the truth. The more he is glorified, the stronger he becomes. Oh, God, that fucking killed my ears. The vibrations, they hurt. One day you will accept him as your own father too and abandon all thoughts of resistance, sabotage, or rebellion. It is inevitable. One of the slaves appeared to be angered by this. She threw her chisel at Oscar and muttered several curses at them. The goat immediately died. The flying tool. Or not the goat, the slave. His eyes horn began to glow. Our horns are magic too. Nangos's body suddenly cracked and twisted. She let out a gurgling screech of agony as the nerves in her body snapped. Her body continued to convulse and change shape even as the scream ended. Finally, nothing was left of her except a shapeless lump of flesh and bones. Thanks, My Little Pony. The other slaves looked in horror, but when Oscar turned to look at them, they swiftly returned to work. Eat what's left of her, Oscar said, and the bugbear grabbed the former slave's corpse and consumed it. Starting to fear that the subgoats will never accept Gregor as their father. I do, after seeing that. Yep. Maybe it's inevitable after all. Perhaps the path of now and forever is flawed. Oh no! It is gonna just fucking be Star Control, and they're gonna split off into the, we can't control the slaves, so we might as well fucking kill them. All of them. Hang on, I have to post this to my friends. Jesus fucking Christ. Sounds like heresy to me! I want this little picture of the castle. Hey, do file. Kitty, you're not gonna turn into a flesh lump by being a disobedient little shit, are you? That's right. No, you're not. Now that a new generation of biomancers is being trained, the Gaucho regain their position as the mightiest mages the world has ever known. Great biomantic spells can be cast upon the enemy and break the resolve in bodies, and the lesser races will be punished for their hubris and taught the lesson of humility. They will not be forgotten. Chill. What does that do? Decisions for whom the bell tolls. Magical draining decisions on annexed stuff. Campbell. Condensed magical energy. Probably should get these guys. Does it take pony power to do something? Ooh, shiny. Rain of blood! 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 And that's going in the thumbnail. Only have 5 units of magical power, and the fear factor is near non-existent. Blood, 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 blood! Blood! Gregorists. Can I, like, go into the save file and edit every instance of Grog to be Greg? I can probably take them. 5. 21 is a shitload. But I do have big spoopy monsters that could just sloop right around, especially when the Sentinel is even half powered. We'll wait until I have good generals and stuff. Right of blood. Blood, blood, blood. Pride Sporkle saw the library inside her crystalline castle. She has a crystal castle? Like, to herself? Not, you know, cohabitating with the other princesses? So let's look at the research about the monsters. Wipe screen. Goats in the Zavara Desert. So to be surely, the pieces were slotted together, but something was still missing. She was startled when there was a sudden loud thump on her nearby window. She got to see if a bird had flown into it, only to see a light gray male mare with crooked eyes. Oh, it's the retard. With love. We say that with love. Let's see, like the horn glowed and the window widened over. The Pegasus stood outside and regained her composure. Early the mouth of the Equestria Air Force, the Pegasus say with a sloppy salute. Hooked over her. Thanks, Derpy. You hit your head too badly, didn't you? Don't worry, it happens all the time. Hey, what? Never mind. She's just like me, for real, for real. Click over the envelope, a piece of paper, and numerous paragraphs. It looked like the recon mission over the Zavira Desert had been a success. She looked through the photographs one by one, most of them to various sand dunes, but then her eyes widened, and she gasped. In one image, she saw a great city with wall upon wall, battlement upon battlement, black, and immeasurably long, I mean strong. Mountains of iron, gates of steel, and towers of aluminium. It was already spreading her wings of pretty. Wait! Twilight said, could you send a letter to, never mind, I'll just have Spike do that for me. It's been a while since I've used that. Use that ability of his. Huh? Spike can do mail? You will die knowing that your god is a woman and a horse and retarded. Reign of Horror! Or we attempt kill, but save first, because I actually don't have that big of a military. Yeah, we can strategically look at their stuff and see, ooh, they're vulnerable. And ooh, they're vulnerable. And everybody else that I could possibly choose to invade that borders me would be a better target than Marejit. Okay. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Any voice actor for Fallout Equestria? That was one time! And it never saw the light of day! John's time called to the top of the mouth of the teacher who showed a man rare crow. Unlike Rachel's corruption, by technology goggles, peculiar behavior was tolerated at... because he is a humanist. After all the goats who hadn't lived in exile in Tambelon, where 8 needed to re-establish their magical abilities, Giles was unorthodox, but nevertheless had potential in him. One day, Gills ventured into the desert with all the necessary ingredients for his ritual. He sat down atop a dune, and used a magic crystal to focus the rays of the sun to light a bowl of dried hallucinogenic plants. He's just doing drugs. Drugs are not illegal. They began to burn, and Giles deeply inhaled the smoke, closing his eyes and chanting a mantra. When his physical eyes remained closed, the eyes of his soul opened and saw a vision. The Eye. He saw a world where the natural order had triumphed. He saw cities in ruins, lesser races herded by countless monsters. Yeah, natural order. Yeah, if you say so. The goats reeling over all, but then gunfire, an explosion. There was an ambush, the monsters fell, and the herd began to riot. Order crumbled, and then he saw a gargantuan mountain of skulls of all kinds of shapes. Upon the mountain was the skull of Grogar. Oh no! Can't woke up from his trance. It's the Starfather! He's coming! Breathe heavily. Night had suddenly fallen in the desert. It was terribly cold. The vision side things coming. I wonder what happens if you enable Tambelon and then go through the Carthaginian tree to, you know, Starfather shit. I wonder if there's a unique interaction. Because at the end of Starfather, you learn it wasn't the birds, it was the goats all along that were the demon creatures with no souls. I'm not sure you can enable both without manually doing so. I figured if I looked at Azir in the options, there would be like a... Because like a lot of nations have turn on this path they are forced to go down. Okay. Ahem. Ooh, look who's so big and prepared. Kill. Kill. Oh, he's almost like a worm. Almost. He is incredibly slow. Ah, damn it, my encirclement! Bastard. That was not very encircle of you. Somehow, Somehow Palpatine returned. Gregor, Princess Celestia asked of the Frown, but he was banished in the realm of darkness 1,000 years ago by Augustus the Great. I'm never sure if that story is even true. It always had a mythical feeling to it. Yes, and nowadays it is a tale for fools, but I have done my research. All the evidence suggests that the banishment has been reverted. And this is the only thing that could explain the chaos unfolding in Zibrica. Of course, I believe you, my faithful student. You can calm down now. What plans do you have in mind? Well, I remember the time I fought Tyrek, who, and the other princesses transferred their magic to me, who. I may be old, but my memory still works fine, Celestia said with a chuckle. You should do it again and combine with the elements of harmony. We just have enough magical power to defeat Gregor. Mountain of Skulls, huh? Did she go crazy? Thanks, assholes. All the power is mine. Ha 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 ha. Why can't we fight him together? Because it's too dangerous. I know my friends will be side by side with me no matter what. But if something goes wrong, Equestria needs its leaders. Celestia aside, I understand. You don't even want the Equestrian military to help you? Yeah, like you could just bombard the city and, Use a play to get the past because of great stories. Provide a military force is useless against Gregor. The only way to defeat him is by striking the source of his power directly. I don't know. I'm kind of fucking up this one war. I believe in you, Thailand. You have a question just like you always have. Thank you, Celestia. Thank you for everything. And she's dead. And I get all of her power. Yay! Yummy! Yum, 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 yum. Kill! Oh! Slow your roll there, champ. Oops, you're dead. Lol. God, it is just like the worms. So nostalgic. Stop that. Quint. The Eternal Doctrine. I'm kind of busy here. Oscar stood alone in a shadowy valley, waiting for a ritual crocodile to pass by. Once again, he spoke and peeked out of the street to look for someone. Soon he saw the goat he was looking for, and he waved at him. The other goat saw this and inconspicuously walked away to the alley. I'm glad you could come, Giles, Oscar whispered. And oh no, they are going to conspire to do the killing one. This is just a Star Control reference. Sure we're not being followed. The walls have eyes and the ears in this city. I am certain. Good. In that case, we can talk. Has the recruitment been going? Have you spread the word? More and more gods are becoming convinced of the righteousness of our cause. Excellent. In the meantime, I received another vision that inspired me to give a name to our ideology. What is it? The Eternal Doctrine. That sounds similar to the Path of Now and Forever. Indeed, it is our own interpretation of the path. In fact, I say it is more orthodox interpretation. After all, slavery is not eternal. He's grinned widened, but death is. Damn it! I was right. Oscar nodded eagerly. Our own path is dark and gray, but we must walk down it. I'm certain that with enough support, our father can be convinced to follow our guidance. Now, let's discuss the formation of the Purification Council in the next step of our plan. Space. All right, horror. God fucking damn it! They're so close. Gregor sat upon his brass throne and gazed up at the crystal ball before him. The orb! Show the outcome of recent battles against the barbaric hordes of other races. Now he saw his forces had taken casualties. They were unfortunate goats, monsters, and troggles who had been injured, maimed, or torn to pieces by bullets, shrapnel, and explosive shells of metal. His face contorted in disgust. What wickedness and cruelty had driven the debased and degenerate lesser races to develop such terrible weapons? They fought like cowards, flinging pieces of metal from afar while hiding under their dirt holes. That's one way to describe trench warfare. He had to admit it was effective. He would need to increase the production of crystal-infused armor plating, and his order and his to do study these weapons, not because he wanted them to be used by his minions, but because he had to learn how to counter them more effectively. Instead, the ultimate victory would go, come, remain Shaitan! Ooh, yeah, free. Since I don't need supply, Could I theoretically just station all my forces here and tell them to go for these and just win? Toggles would be explained if you read the focus you gave your more generals you didn't even look at. Correct, I didn't. Are those a Troggle? Here's a rebel going and saved a barbaric race known as Troggles. Ah, from the realm of darkness. Savages have proven themselves to be capable warriors. If they are too weak-willed to rebel against their new masters, Groggle is in need of loyal service to command his monsters, and Troggle fulfills duty. Neat. Grog. From another dimension. Ooh. Ah. Wow. Engineer, not my medieval army, thank you. Goat. Fuck it. That spearhead? Oh. It's okay, we can make a impromptu spearhead by doing this. Go! God fucking damn it! Oh, you're terrible at this. My plan appears to have immediately collapsed. This is fine. Clearly, it was bait. God damn it. Oh my fucking god. Ugh. Where's the big fucker? Ugh. God fucking damn it. Wait! Wait, there's hope! Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no! Yes, yes, yes! Kill! Yes, it all works out in the end! Oh, look at him! Kill! Kill! God damn it, I'm bent! Hey, 6 points got dragon Peter started into your own there. Some days because you're coming. Wow, I can't believe that we're quiet. I don't know where we are. I had to practice a lot of the thing for my alicorns. Alright, there's 4 of them. It was hard to teleport all 4 of us, thankfully. Since we ended up somewhere safe. Giant tower living stone. Would have been better if you had teleported us right there. I bet that's where Grogger is hiding. What does he look like, Fluttershy asked. I thought he was a ram, not a goat. That's how the story went. Idiot, that's the same thing. Actually, rams are goats. According to the stories, Grogger is not just some regular goat or sheep. He is blue and tall, with large horns and glowing red eyes, and on his neck is the bewitching bell. I lost my bell. Which we need to take. Just nab it with your magic, we can blast him with the rainbow. We do that? Magic is rainbow colored. We all know this. Very gay. Hope will be that easy, Twilight said, when he carefully opened the door, saw a large dining room with hundreds of strange pig-like creatures. They all stopped eating and turned and stared at her. Many of them had weapons beside them. Twilight quickly slammed the door shut. And everybody died. Oops. Stop thwarting me, dang it. Turns out my blunder has become glorious. God fucking damn it, I forgot to focus again. Biomass. Goats cannot fly and have no desire to do so. In the past, they gifted this ability to some of the creations of flight against inferior races capable of flight. They now develop wings, monstrosities of metal to rule the skies. A new kind of creature must be designed to counter this crude mockery. Read of blood. Weakness of the flesh. Banishment. What does this do? Mass destruction will occur. Ooh. Delete neighbor. My favorite spell. Oh, this one guy isn't going to be an issue. A lone Chongo was walking in the streets of Tambelon, glancing around him. After he passed a dark alleyway, some strange clattering noise came from there. He quickly ran into the alleyway to investigate, not only to be grabbed by some flying creature that pulled him all the way to the roof. He was dropped onto it, and they saw a noose surrounded by 6 colorful ponies and a small dragon. You fell right into our trap. Now don't try to resist us, or else... Oh, wait. I don't want to be a bad cop. You're going to be the good cop this time. What are these creatures anyways, Rarity asked. They look unappealing. Gross! I can't believe Rarity's a racist. Don't anger him. Now tell us where to find Gregor and we'll let you go, Twilight said. The Troggle laughed. Players glanced at each other in confusion. I wish to fall into thine trap. Why else wouldst I walk alone? My name is Drog, and I be a Troggle. Me folks were enslaved by the most vile Gregor, so thou art not loyal to him. You think weirdly. Sounds like old ponage. Indeed, I borrowed yield tones for the travelers of the Venus of thine language of the daily cooperative with the Gusty's race. For 'twas ponies who defeated Ethgorgon, and I believe thou mayst have done no much more to free mine people. And how can we trust you? To the Gumbrel thou must take the entire city is on alert to thee. Without thou shalt be captured most certainly. Yes, quite. Need further, then I am at thy service. Is that when I lose Drog? Drog? Asshole. They have 3 names. They're all named Drog, Trog, or Grog. Can't believe I'm getting pop-up dialogue for my own demise. Oh my god! I just want to kill! I just want death! Joggling the fighting of the dragon throughout the city, carefully evading any Troggle patrols. Goats are wandering monsters. He seemed very familiar with the city's layout, wishing the routes were the safest. Where are you leading us, Spiked Ass? We're going away from that tower. Isn't that where Grogar is? Drogshug is usually, yeah. We have gone into hiding. He doth not admit it, but he felt the ponies as much as he hated them. A group of Troggles appeared behind a corner. Halt! The Drog whispered to the ponies. Remain of calm and act as mine prisoners. Players looked to each other in confusion, then lowered their heads in defeat. Ah, there you are, Drog. You? That's not how you say thee. Speaking in the brutish language of the Troggles, which the ponies don't understand. It seems you've captured the intruders. Drog noted, good to see you, Krog. Yes, I have the situation under control. Leave it to me. By yourself? Are you sure? Don't you need help? I've subdued the ponies. They won't resist anymore. You can trust me. Trog shrugged. There is so. Everything's game. Krog will turn you into a blob of fun. Krog cackled and ordered his sword to follow him and march away. Looks like Drog lied to get us out of trouble, Applejack whispered. Who knows if he's lying to us, too? I mean, he did seem to... God fucking damn it! Immediately help. He could have just said, yeah, they're not, killed him. Brick wall, here we are. Where exactly? Drog glanced around him and touched a brick on the wall. It moved a secret door open. This door will lead to the vaults between Tambelon. Thou canst find the Gorgon there if you always find to find that. He took out a scroll from his pocket and gave it to her. However, as on go, I must say, they're also filled with gods and cursed monsters. Thou needest to wait the path until I knock on the door, and thou shalt wait the way it's clear. Like found. And what are you playing, dear? Thou needest to find the distraction. I thought it did to get the predator to follow the frog to hit the Grogar. 'Tis risky, but should clear the way, and thanks to Krog, everyone should foul captured ought not a threat. So hopefully they will forget about thee. And how do we know this isn't a trap? He's still one of Drogar's cronies. Drog side, thou might trust me, till the only hope of victory. I know it sounds uncharacteristic of me, but you shouldn't judge him by his look so far. He has been nothing but being gentle talker to us. But what if this was on an act? Applejack said. Drog is right, Twilight said. And he'll take a leap of faith on trusting him despite his background if he is at the top regarding the dog. Drog thought really well, thanks you. Now go, ask someone favor the burning the neck left in line, and the other behind him is pitch like that. 7.5 times the teach and the speak. Normally, think about that. Hey, Fenny, save or the skeleton appeared? Lol. Ah, it'll be fine. Aye! Drog, you fucker! My speed! That was my Drog. Oh my god! The six parties of the dragon went to paperly, thought possibly, listening closely, as had required boring, right? But I said, I went already. I don't think Drag is coming back in. Now his name was Drog. Actually, she actually did, actually. Holy shit. Could have got second show is happening, expected just to try it. It's figured the door, illuminated by her magic, and tried to push it open, and then pull it with levitation. It's not budging. So we teleport us outside then, Rarity said. Truly ought to learn that spell someday. Twilight took her said, I can barely control all the magic within me. It'd be too risky. I think we just go down the passage. That sounds even more risky. Good idea! Let's go then. Dark tunnel led deeper in the earth. I was still eerily silent, and there were no signs of life. Twilight looked closely at the map of Drog had given her. We should be entering some kind of large room now, she said. Let me turn up the brightness. Fine. Aw, man! Your slider's disabled. Boom! My joke, it fails. Construction battery that they renounced had a huge vault full of soul sounds spoken by a loud cacophony of hundreds of animals and monsters who had been imprisoned here. So they looked around in a mix of confusion and fear. Appropriate music for this, too. That's not what I expected, Applejack said. Those poor creatures, said Fluttershy. They must be really distressed if they got startled by us. There's so many of them. How the heck does Grogar do with them? Kill. Creates monsters, Twilight muttered, and unleashes them upon the world. We can free them all once we defeated him. That sounds like a terrible, god fucking damn it, idea. The seven kept going, following Drog's map. We're almost there, Twilight said. In fact, the game's going to hand in hand. Cool, Rainbow Dash replied. Now blow it up with magic. I like her the way she thinks. The gate opened. Because they didn't take the idea of blowing it up. He is expecting us, and he is welcoming us in. The seven glanced at her, then at each other. Should we enter? We have to. I'll use magic to protect us. The seven walked through the gate. Inside was a grim throne room with a glowing crystal ball in the middle of the orb. They could see themselves inside of it. Behind the ball was a throne. Upon it sat a blue goat-like creature with malevolent red eyes and a shining bell hanging from his neck. Took you long enough, Grogar said, speaking modern Equestrian fluently. Narrowed her eyes, and his friends began to embrace themselves for a fight. You've been watching us the whole time, haven't you, Gregor? I knew it! Drog betrayed us! Can I have Drog back? Just give me Drog back. Damn it. You walked to the crystal ball. I can see anything I want, but I have to know where to look, and this is the last place I expected you rats to be in. Luckily, I heard the noise coming from my beloved creatures, which alerted me to your disgusting presence. Beloved creatures, Fluttershy hissed. They look miserable in their crap cells. They love me as much as my people do. To them, I am a hero, but to you, I'm the bad guy. Oh my god! Two options. Pulls from off magic struck the place over twice, hard shield as well. The purple shield for the red figure. Gorka's advance. What? You were able to repel my spell? Requires immense amount of magic. I took a deep breath. Yeah, and I've got more. You're ready to go. Grogar raised composure and snorted in contempt. You are no longer filth. You are a threat. Threats deserve greater attention than filth. My faithful six, come and help me get rid of them. Several doors open and 6 goats entered the throne room, surrounding the ponies and the dragon. With Equestria, I learned to never underestimate my abilities. Gorgar, wait, Twilight saying we don't have to fight. Are you having some of your crazy episodes? Ready to dash ass, Gorgar. Raise a thick eyebrow. You got eyebrows. They're pretty thick. How so? I've learned something from my previous battles. I've learned to give my enemies a chance. Why are you doing this? Why do you want to terrorize the world with your monsters and enslave every creature? Grogar cackled. You ponies are truly strange folk. You see the world as black and white, as good and evil? You did not, never will understand the path of now and forever. I'm trying to understand, Twilight said, even as the goats approached ominously. Or was it the path to prevent any race from ever using the secrets of mind control magic to dominate others? It's fucking Star Control. That's the plot of Star Control! I'm okay with this. Dominating magic requires lack of fear. Through fear, goat cod and all the races will never ensure the horror's mental domination ever again. You're very lucky it did not happen during my absence. What you were doing is terrible, but is it right? You know, okay up here? Not mind controlling people this time? Okay. They didn't have to be so on the nose. I think that's why it hurts so much. It's not, we will never again be slaves or something like that. But it's not, it's like, yeah, mind control. Oh, way to fucking spoil it. Idiot. Other races never do the dominating the ring. Wrong note is necessary. There must be another way. There is not. There's only the path of now and forever, and now you must die. I did save. Does this kill me? Wow. I did it. I'm dead. Okay, this is battle of Fable 6 defeat. The players managed to steal the Witch Belt. No, not again. Please, for the love of God. Turn around the horrors of barely managed to dodge away. This awesome battle. What do we do with it? We do what Guns of the Great did. Red flag out of there. Bad Tambelon with the realm of darkness, but we're in Tambelon. Devil Jack friend. Death! An error has occurred and the application quit unexpectedly. A crash report has been generated that can help us fix the issues in a future release. Fetty, there is a joke in there. It's fine. I need murder. There has been far too much read. Kill. Death. Hitman board game. There's a goddamn meta joke in there and you missed it. I don't wanna. I just want kill. I just want to murder. Cat. It physically hurts. You chose right then to skip it. Fine, I'll crash the game a second time. Can I just launch the game twice? Browse local files. .exe. There it is. Did that work? Yep. There's a second instance of the game. Yay! 2 loading screens. Banished Tambelon to the realm of darkness, but we're in Tambelon, not to banish Dragon, the poor Troggles. You're right, maybe we can just use it on Grogar himself. I can hear you perfectly fine, Grogar yelled as he almost hit Rarity with his horns. You brood, man, you hit the helmet, getting him. Wow, I'm pathetic. Use the bell while he's out of the game. Okay, where do we go? Point the bell, Grogar, and then ring it. Bell still echoing through the throne here. Okay, says just shows out of the real shots of nothing. Not again. Damn you, ponies. Oh, what a world. Now we're free, came a familiar voice behind him. As they turned, they saw Droog, accompanied by the Droogs. But the battle shall not be over till Grogar's landed, and the month of the defeat of the little it won't take long. Wow! He didn't betray us after all, and he speaks normally now. I'm sure your victory won't be reset by some lanky monkey behind a computer screen, right? And then it explode. Oh, look! The same game! A second time! Except it didn't load directly to the campaign. Ah, never mind. And then death. Rarg. Congress panting heavily. Hey, the man of you shows the other races had your determination. So that now and forever will be doomed to fail. Thorn's lying on the ground, barely conscious and struggling to breathe. She managed to say, I think I understand your pram-blam. Gregor snorted, I have no other problem besides you, and I prefer to have my problems permanently. Thor was unfazed. You're paranoid. That's all, she sputtered. I learned to trust the other races. You see every creature as a potential enemy. If you learn to trust the others, there'd be no reason we couldn't be friends. Heart. You have been defeated. You have no right to speak. And I search so your mouth shuts. Honestly, I would have loved to learn about biomancy from you. Oh, you want to be a fleshomancer? Join me, and together we can rule the galaxy. He was in a rage, but he was about to unleash his magic. Hundred of Troggles steamed inside the throne room. What? Did I not summon you here? Done. Troggles at the front. We shall listen to die only anymore. Tyrant, he said, my people shall be for themselves. Grogar blasted Drog with his magic, killing him instantly. Let's do that more. The Troggles attacked, they fled, fell one by one, and been able to fight against the magic of the goats. When the dust settled, Grogar realized something terrible. The ponies and the dragon were gone. They had escaped the crowd. Cost 3 magic. Aww. Drog was already removed. Can I use that before? Do we think I go in the negatives? Rain of blood, rain of blood, rain of blood, rain of blood. I don't need to. It might go in the negatives. Let's not find out. Go! Be aggressive! You need to increase your fear factor too. I'm working on it! I have a research slot? I have 2 research slots! Ah, right. I was supposed to study these things to find out how best to murder them. Hence the research slots. It hurts. Unpause for a minute. Did just take my research slots. God fucking damn it! No! Twilight slowly opened her eyes and saw nothing but a light brown as sand. In fact, she felt the sand in her mouth too. I hate sand. Ralph and cars and gates everywhere. Either had looked around herself, some strange buzzing sound had woken her up, and she couldn't see the source, but she did see her friends lying in the sand around her, injured or unconscious. She felt drained of her magic and tried to figure out what happened. She remembered the great and terrible battle against Gregor. The Troggles rushing inside, and then she teleported them away to safety, leaving the Troggles to their fate. Wow, I can't believe you let them all die, Twilight. Ah, they stole my orb! So this buzzing seemed to come from above. Oh, never mind. You saw a small black dot. Was it a bugbear coming to finish them off? No, it had wings. A rock? No, rocks did not make buzzing sounds. It was an Equestria airplane. Same one that had flown above them in the city. They continued to fly above Tambelon just in case they needed evacuation. Now they're needed it. My phone shone brightly, but remaining energy into making a magical flare. The plane seemed doses 13 apart of it. Friends slowly regaining consciousness. Ugh, did we lose? I hate losing. Nah, the battle has only begun. Only 50 more pop-ups relating to this conversation. There they go. I'm gonna say it, why not? Aren't I fighting you guys too? Yes. How's it going, Chiroptera? They absolutely fucked up this war. Oof. Wow. Yeah, like I said before, I had to reload it because you have to complete the like preliminary events before a certain date, and I didn't pause enough, I guess, and wasted too much time. In that one, Chiroptera steamrolled these guys. Now... Silly. Begin the harvest. And you get to be glue. 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 The goats finally saw something that was very unfamiliar to those who had lived in Tambelon for their entire lives. Ocean! A vast expanse of shimmering blue water. Goats, of course, there's no water in the darkness realm. Just darkness. Probably the weird void ocean from those other mods. Goats, of course, are not particularly good at swimming, but the same cannot be said for the many creatures who spend their entire lives underwater. As such, the goats were quick to look for such creatures, eventually finding live sea serpents. With this new creature template, the goats could now claim the sea. Oh, this is how I get boats. For themselves, nothing beyond their reach anymore. Yeah. Getting in their islands, we're doomed. Non-aggression pact from the Kingdom of Abyssinia. No thank you. Weird that they can do that. If only you were a goat. Ah, cool! Slave state! No, that's mine first. Fuck you. Can't do anything with this. Complete never. Oh, fuck. I just had an idea. What was I doing? Instead, I got a new template. Oh, Pigacide. Hilarious. More like Pigusy. Howdy. Where's Huge Man? Huge Man, go. In fact, who fast? 12, 4. You. Wait. 1.7. Where fat fuck? You go. Damn. Damn, him go. Yoink! Mine now. And none for you! Haha! Ugh. Really? The one place they retook down here that was a minor that I didn't think would matter. Such a fool I am. Easier gonna get use of biomass is by simply harvesting it from nature. As by the way, goats make imperfect wild animals turn into something greater, magnificent monsters. The sum of their parts. I guess I don't really care about industry, so going for the big guys doesn't matter. The Klug. Go to decisions and look at the map. Biomass. Ah. Cool. Just takes 5 and I don't lose like population. Not that that really matters. Or nothing. Neat. No. Be aggressive. Oh, there we go. All I had to do is take a piece of shit desert that doesn't matter up there. Ooh, yoink. No way, come back. Yoink, 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 yoink. 500 is a shitload. These are probably one-time use. However, yoink. Wow. Scientists. Whoa. Alright, where do I want to murder next? Where can we? That would be yeah. And Klug. Do I have enough dude? Probably not quite yet. We'll wait until these finish and I can pump out fuckloads of fuckers. No. And the manticores being big fast will just go zoop. And I will go do the same thing, but to the bathroom. Murder. Kill. Kill. Murder. Kill. Kill. Immediate text pop-up. Oh, thank God. Damn you, Grog! Okay, wrong kind of text pop-up, but technically I was right. Power of the crystals! Magical crystals are raw, concentrated magicality found in excesses of natural ley lines. The cause of first race to discover their true potential. Understood. However, kill! Kill? Witchdom. Kill. They're pink now. I'll put him over here and just have him crash into that and see if that works. Oh no, because I'll need to cut it off there. It can possibly be done. Kill? Manticores are big fast. Medium-sized creature. Medium-sized creature. With terrible organization. Yeah, but they're fast as shit. And they're anti-air. There we go. Now that's an army! Alright, you are my front line. So, infantry attack is probably good. You are my big kill. Kill big. Basically tanks. Yeah, okay. And fast. Okay. Yooms to there. You here. Ah, yes. Gotta micromanage these guys and just run for their towns. I don't have a lot. Is issue. And this is an awful lot of land. I'll just micro the other guys. You guys are coming over here, yes? Yeah. Zero. Yeah. Did I forget anything? You know, of the harvest. No. Hey, Chiroptero finally broke through. Good for you, buddy. Which one do you use the most threatening? 18. Also 18. Well, it's not nothing. Did we summon the Rain of Blood? Ooh. Wonder we occur. I'm turning him into crystals. Yay! The magic this AVVs can be condensed into crystals. Oh, we are doing Starfather things. Great! Fun. The Rain of Blood. Moderately increases fear factor. If Equestria is going to have a hard time. Methinks. God fucking damn it, go right now! Trucking across Hazy, huh? Damn. The Rain of Blood. I get more magic by making them a skilled. Yeah, what if I just he go a kill death. Fantastic! They made an offer they couldn't refuse. Is it called biomass? Nah. Not quite. Oh, fuck! They had dudes back here! What if I just go around? Uh-oh. It's, no, wait! It's fine. Come on, make it, yeah! You sit right there. Where the fuck did you come from? I don't think I told any other ones of them to do anything. Okay. Oh, entertaining, but neither concern. Oh, do I have them on aggressive? No. Do. You'll manage. I believe in you. I can't believe that wasn't enough. How close are they? Great War, yada. Where me war though? Ooh, close. What if I say, scooch? Over here. A yoink. And then... Yoink. No? Really? Oh, there's another one. Get it! Yeah, yoink! That's so stupid. Aggressive. Green. Damn, look at him go. Did Hoi4 get an update that makes the AI and AI under your command actually properly truck across Moscow on its own? Okay. Yike. I mean, as long as they're not dying horribly. I'm okay with that. The rain of blood! Fuck it! The rain of blood! Would you like to surrender yet? Hey! They did! Touch. 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 Kill! Donkey kind is broken. Yes, master. Bring the donkey in the center of Tambelon. It was full of life, the greenery of numerous animals, birds are singing, and various goats are strolling around the area, enjoying nature. Look. Losing stuff. Greg Northern Watts passed looking for someone important. He saw Gregor sitting in front of a pond. Master, he called to him. There's important news for the front. Come look, Gregor replied. It's an order, fool. Look, a froggy. Right next to him. What is it, Master? Gregor looked out of the water, braided the same. There was a bufo. Oh my god, it is a frog. Surrounded by tadpoles. Frog! There's a rare smile on Gregor's lips. Is nature not wonderful, Bray? Think of what we could twist and warp this thing into. Like a bleeding confusion, but Master, what of the news? Gregor rolled his eye inside. Fine, spit it out. The dogs of Assyrian answer. They have been subjugated. You can see it for yourself in your crystal ball. You seem troubled, Gregor. Does the fate of your fellow donkeys not bother you? No, Master. Don't lie to me. I know it does. I saved you from your cancer, and this is... Oh. Like, metaphorically cancer, or... I'm assuming the cancer of technology and, you know, stuff. And this is how you repay me with foolish sentimentality. Donkeys are no different from other nature-hating races. All of them kept my kind as livestock. Treated us as animals, and we shall return the favor thousandfold. Be thankful that you were spared, because you are useful to me. Bray said to the rabbi, weakly nodded. Yes, master. Yeah, take that, you fucking ass. Donkey too. What? What is the Moist Man doing in this game? This isn't even the right franchise. He's not nearly greasy enough. Oh no, do I have to pick? Yep. Oh no, these are every sapient creature. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's no downside. It just costs me 5 things. Magic, 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 magic. I don't have like a limit on magic power, right? It just says I have 0. Not 0 of many. Yoink, 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 yoink. It's almost like pressing the worm button. So this time I can afford every single one. Yeah, it doesn't say there's a downside. Wait! Suck, 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 suck! Rocks! The rocky Obsidian Mountains, the ghosts discovered another of their old creations. The Slingtail is a reptilian creature with a strong tail, which uses to throw rocks over long distances and hunt its prey. They're an ancient weapon from a primordial war against dragonkind, yet it had survived in the wild for a millennia. Some specimens were swiftly captured so the creature template could be recreated. Slingtail's unique ability would give the monster's army a much-needed ability to strike at long range. Ah! Artillery! Especially heavy armored and flying targets. It's Privilege's design. This creature is still useful against the enemies of good kind. Does that mean I just have a whole template of artillery? Or does that add it to my existing ones? Yep. Just artillery. Or a template. I'm sure they're not like whole ass raw dogging artillery, right? Okay, no, they are quite tough. That's a lot of hard attack and air defense. Nice. They're not even super slow. Neat. They're so fucking slow, though. Maybe they are better compared to Hydra? Nah. Yeah, they're anti-tank and anti-air. But have less soft attack. Yeah, they basically are superior in literally everything except soft attack and organization. I like how these have reliability, meaning that occasionally my chimeras just die randomly. All your units like 40% armor, so all your everything that's not AT is just pulled over. Is this gonna be like 100% armor? Eh, surprisingly not. Made of rock and stone. Wait. Hold on, I saw something. One of my monsters had a gun. One of my chimeras picked up a gun and learned how to use it. Wow. What a good boy. It's very smart of you, but also very blasphemous. Send him to the marrow furnace. Death, 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 death. What the fuck was that? You went and split around the mountain without fucking up my front line and stopping right here? What happened? They can do that this whole time? Why do they ever do it in any of my other campaigns? What? Slurp, slurp. Yoink, 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 yoink. Yoink, yoink. All this time, they've been able to not be stupid and fuck up my lines going around mountains and shit, but they just decided never to use it. Oh, I should probably do sea serpents. I'm gonna have to naval invade, aren't I? All it took was units so powerful they can just walk where they feel like it. This is very fun. I do enjoy being entirely uncontested and stupid. Asinus. Embargoing me, the Demon Lord? How dare. Not Skyfall. How could they? They actually naval invaded me. Rude. Back into the sandbox, losers! Bonk. It's nice. Woe to the fallen and all that. The ghosts first saw it, they couldn't believe their eyes. A living rock soaring across the sky. It spread its wings wide, knew it was an enormous carnivorous bird of prey that had once been created by a Gregor. There's no living specimen existed, but the assumptions proved to be false, and the ghost quickly captured some wild rocks and brought them to Tambelon. As the template required for their creation had been lost, Grogar was pleased to see one of his prized creations had been saved from oblivion. Rocks are fearsome creatures with iron-shaped claws. Oh, iron sharp. I was gonna say, how do you shape iron? It's like blob. Capable of tearing apart pathetic flying machines of the subgoat races. Oh wow, I lost. Oh wow! Okay. That's nice, sweetheart. Lol. Alright, you guys, go fix this. Remember the chant, be aggressive. Yes. Kill! Yes! It's beautiful. Oh, hey, yeah, we didn't even have to invade these. Nice! Yoink, 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 yoink. Yep. Yoink, 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 yoink. Oh, strength up here. 65 magic. No, I don't really need that right now. Slurp, slurp. Definitely need to do boat. Chimera. Grab the other one. Big fucker. Excellent. Chimera. I mean the other one. Someday I'll say Manticore, right? These guys. Excellent. Manticore. Chimera. Hydrara. Fat fuck. Excellent. Alright, how's Equestria doing? Honestly, this started like a decent while ago. How long has that been going on? And the fact they're only that far up is actually pretty neat. When did it start? Long enough that... Oh, that's not good. Long enough that they're almost at 1 million casualties on one side. Still, they've lost what? Like only this area? That's not terrible. Hi, Zarantia. Drugs! Drugs, girl! Oh, come on, go do drugs. Worms, join me. I will find... Wait, do you think if I take Zarantia, I'll get the Tassel Worm? It is a monster! I know what we're fighting next. Excellent. Yes. Meow. Done. Hell yeah. Do we have... Yeah! Oh, except if I declare war on Zarantia, I also go to war with Chiroptera. I don't think that's going to be a problem. How many troops do I have? A steamroll amount of super troops. Cool. Sometimes, when you spend 7 fucking hours building up a single campaign towards an incredibly anticlimactic ending, it feels good to just murder. So nice. What are the Fallen? I love you, Stromboli. And he's like most Partizan players, he hates playing democratic paths. I like war. I play the funny war games to war. I want to destroy cultures and crush nations and kill people. I love war. Earlier, the demon goat was described as blue. I mean, he's got an evil red glow about his ass, but you know, he's blue. You're not blue enough for you? You dare question the father? Look. Gallard. I'm gonna turn you off. Fast. Big fast. Except for you guys. Continue. I love how they just casually encircle for me. And kill for me. Die for your master. I have a military factory! Oh my god, I can... And it's gone. There it goes, okay. And it's gone. Dizon? Bulparian. No. Worm. Sweet biomass. And people recycling. Everybody into the people blender. Except I am running out of actual... We're good on magic. I'm running out of PP to actually do stuff with having to recruit these. That's okay. Now that I have a full army, I think we can chill on the biomass. However, I do want more sea serpents. Fuck. Oh, I need biomass to bake biomass. Shit, I need to be watching that and make sure I always have 15. The Rain of Blood! Aww, I can't Rain of Blood. Terra again? Come on, man. So well. How nice for them. And a new control point. Perfect. We'll let these guys run amok. And then when these lines unite, we'll just put them all in there. I love killing. I didn't realize it would take this long for us to get over there. Oops. Oh no, they can't even invade me. Oh, hi, Ares. oh, Chiron Terra, that was the worst time for you to spring that. They were like a day away from that focus firing. I don't think the AI would cancel it, but damn. Oofs. Nah, I'm good. You're next. What you got? 36. That could actually be a problem. I have more than that. Oh, where is? Whoa. Thumb bombadonalometalins. Can I see these? No. What do you do? Long. 335 is a shitload of dominance. Kitty, why are you licking my foot? I don't know. I don't know the boat numbers that well. 30 kilometers is a shitload, I think. No, 30 kilometers is average. Yeah, because I remember complaining that my ships were only going 20 and going, I should aim for 30. I guess we'll find out if they're good. You're fighting Quagatai? Am I? Oh. You're next. I'm sure they'll get around to it. Oh, please tell me this is Worm. Yes! The Totzel Worm! Worms are back, baby! The Go Biomancers led their monsters armies through the dens of the lesser races called Tarantia. They encountered an old monster variant of which Gregor had once created the Worm. It all comes back to worms, baby! The gods are certain to take control of some of these creatures so that the creature template can be reconstructed, having been lost to the chaos of the rebellion many millennia ago. Totzel were a great addition to the Gotocracy's ever-expanding arsenal. Was probably down to the desert ravenous by nature. Yes. Fucking ow! Oh no, wait, that was theirs. Wait, I'm helping them? Oh, I guess because we're not at war yet. Worm, 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 worm! Worm. Worm. Damn it. Yes. They're back, baby. 9 kilometers per hour. Actually, 9 kilometers per hour isn't the best now. Yeah, they're small tassel worms. They're not like the great worm, which just has a bajillion stats. That's okay. Welcome back, Wormge. I love you, worm. They're not orange. I guess because those ones are colored. Yay, worm. Surprisingly, the hydras are better combat. A lot better combat. Worms are, however, giant and fast. And that's okay. Worm. Who the fuck is this? Am I not a word Chiroptera? Oh! I know I am. Fuck off, Warzina! My worm! Well. Hopefully I used all of my shit wisely because we haven't no mores. Yoink. Zoom! I don't know what to do about exiled divisions. Please don't kill my kitty cat. Thank you. Why can I actually have a military? 12 dudes. That's not bad. Ask for docking rights. No. You're next. Oh god, and their border with me is going to be entirely bare. Because they're too busy worrying about... Horny goats! Oh, honorary. Oh, is this gonna be the giraffes? Which I was saying, giraffes are related to goats. So goats and their monsters arrived in the grassy valleys of Zech and some similar creatures, livestock kept by the local zebras, sheep. Does this imply that the sheep they are keeping as livestock are sentient? Were the closest relatives of the goats, and the two had kept close relationships. They're eating people! And not turning them into fucking chaos spawn! How dare they? Both before Tambelon's banishment and after it, yet sheep were the only semi-sapient on the continent, content with being livestock. Oh, it's the orangutan thing, is if we act dumb enough, then we don't have to pay taxes. So we pretend that we're not thinky. Got it. Well, goats resist such treatment. Nevertheless, wherever the goats arrived, the sheep would welcome them and not complain, as their owners themselves turned into slaves. Gregor soon could claim that, like before, sheep would be treated as honorary goats. I'm gonna get a special pop-up for giraffes. They are long goats. As second-class citizens. With all involved rights and protections, many sheep did not care and just wanted their wool to be sheared regularly, being left alone to graze on the lush grasses. Yet some sheep volunteered to help goat biomonsters ease their burden by acting as their assistants. Vengeance. Sheep auxiliaries. Palm becomes a general. Palm better be freaking adorable. That's all I'm saying. Aww. Horrible, terrible, monstrous, like, skin inside out turning things are going to happen to Palm, aren't they? This is gonna be some Happy Tree Friends shit. Please do not dock with the horses. Not that kind. Ugh. Yoink. Yeah, that's too fun. I might want a Rain of Blood Heiress. Or something. 41! Ooh, they have suddenly gotten like 10 more dudes. That is what happens when recruitment does. Parasite infestations. Oh, fun. For their small size, parasprites are some of Gregor's most effective. Did he just create everything that's not a horse? Derived from insects, purely designed to look visually appealing, they often are easily adopted as pets by foolish subgoats who feed them. Can reproduce asexually via mitosis, and they're tribbles. They are tribbles. They are tribbles. Got it. Polymorph. I'm sorry. Do I just destroy one of their armies? No, that's probably like a single unit. 6 is a shitload, though. Mass destruction! The sheep is from the fighting game? Oh no, she is gonna get the shit beat out of her. I don't want to see that. What are the armies called? Are they're just like Army 1, 2, and 3, right? I guess we could see it. That'd be hilarious when it just destroys a 24 stack. Like, this is the power trip campaign. More than anything else. Just button to vaporize. Big enough nuclear bombs. Oh, we're not at war with them? Okay. Figured it would be the rest of them. Colthage is, I don't know. They're red. Oh, the Constitutionalist army isn't. Weird. Is that one work enough? I guess, yeah, it just declares war on, like, the main thing. What happens with these guys, then? I guess that's why I get massively reduced war justification. You little goat. You faint. Exactly does a goat admiral for sea serpents? They just carry her in their mouth? Kind of want to... Yeah, the 10th Dorkim Hall. I think this just destroys a single unit. Yeah. That's not super useful. Alternatively, mass destruction. What does mass destruction do? I don't know. My desire is to create functional creatures. The biohazard is simply create by to the counseling. Hardly more than the same long period of time. Okay. Steal the Father's Bell. Use again, tear the fabric of reality when it's fully shown the capacity to banish Tambelon over the realm of darkness. Oh my god, I just banished things into the realm of darkness. Rest rebellious slavery is a taste of the suffering imposed upon me. We'll use it when we need to. So far, I think we're good. Equestria is not going so hot the last I checked. How's it going? Ooh. Oh no. 86, 105. Stalingrad didn't help them this time. Sometimes they do. This is fine. Some of you weirdos filtering over here? I guess that's fine. Oh no, there they go. Yeah, that might stall. Pingland is fucking dead. Pingland is absolutely dead, but Stalingrad puts up a decent fight. And then there's the Buffaloes with 3. Although if I remember correctly, Buffaloes kick ass. They are basically small super units. Wait, there's 2 of them. I didn't even notice one of them was the conventionalist army. "10 days. Okay. Yes, my justify wartime is like 90% reduction. Yeah, 75. That might even be. Yeah, look at the little he's so fucking cute. Look at the little blob. Cute. I love him. Oh, and it's gone. Oh, I guess it is 10-12. The Dread League would have woken up by now. It has been an actual while. How are my sea serpents doing? I have lost none. I don't think we've actually been in any battles either. They're repairing. Was there a sea battle? Or did we just run into enough landmines? Or sea mines? Like how they've united with the other guys. Cool. You know what to do. Yay! Nope. Nope. Get. Gonna have some wacky splitsies happening. Might as well make it official. Okay, but what if I just all of it? Can I wait? I can take their boats. Probably, yeah, this stuff. Bang bong. I mean, it's gonna be mine soon anyway, so. Don't worry, you're next. I'm researching them. The liberation of Godelstan. I like how, despite not taking this, I just took it anyways. What was I doing? I had a thought. It's gone. Whoa. Hell yeah. Free submarines! Oh, wait, those are sea serpents. Oh, wait, did it delete them? I'm sorry, did it turn the boats I took into sea serpents? No, like, I recruited 2 things of sea serpents. It deleted the boats I took. Okay, that makes sense. At the fall of the Goatocracy, a genocide of incomprehensible scale took place as the former slaves massacred their rightful masters across the entire world. Goats fled into hiding, forming secluded and isolated communities, all of which were persecuted. One region where the noticeable population of goats remained was Godelstam. Thousands of goats lived here amongst the verdant hills of remote villages. The dominant zebra population has, for the most part, left them alone thanks to the rugged terrain of the area, allowing the goats to graze on grassy and peace. The goats never forgot. Here, the memory of Gregor remained strong. While it faded elsewhere in the world, they awaited his return from millennia, praying and never losing hope. When the monstrous hordes of the father arrived, they were overcome by euphoria. Grand celebrations were held in the hills, the goats rejoiced. They had been waiting for this day for countless generations. Thousands flocked to Tumbleton, eager to join the ranks of the reforged Goatocracy. Local zebras were swiftly put in chains, punished for their ancestors' crimes. 9999999. Goataki. Goatlaka. Tumbleton. Wait. The fall of Equestria, was it? Oh. Was it because I have superiority here? What happened? Equestria is the one that's underwater. Dominated goat kind once extended not only to above land, but below the sea as well. Most of the world is covered in water, after all. How could one claim to rule the world without ruling the waves as well? The sea ponies hiding in their underwater homes were taking a shock as numerous giant sea serpents invaded their towns and cities. Well, it was clear they had experience from fighting monsters before. They struggled against such a large number of them. They managed to slay a few before the defenses were destroyed and overwhelmed. Soon enough, all the resistance of so-called Equestria had been crushed. Does that mean Eris loses all of its shit? No, my submarine. Yeah, loses access to underwater buildings. My poor boys. Oh. Now? Of all times? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh no, I have been embargoed. Wow. Hiram! Oh, Hiram is the Starfather! Oh no! God, I wonder... No, there's no fucking way. Like, it takes a long time to get the Starfather shit set up. There's no way you survive if you spawn the... Where the fuck am I? Toblerone, and then pivot to the Starfather. Which is a strange pig-like creature Wittig who's trying to stay away from the line. A fellow chained zebras and approached a nearby goat. She appeared to be in charge, blasting orders to monsters and pig people alike. Clearly, she listened to reason if she'd understand this language. You're there, listen to me. There must have been a mistake. The goat noticed him, nodding to a pig person, and Hiram was whipped again. This time, his striped coat was soon covered in blood. Please listen. We hope creatures do not have to be enemies. We can work together to eliminate the avian threat to the world. About that. Very slightly wrong. Too bad you're not becoming God this time, not without me. Here's Azir to scream as he was proud of the spear. Go looked at him condescendingly. I beg you, listen to me, you don't have to be enemies. Another stab at his spear. This time piercing into his flesh. He fell to his knee. The Godhead, Zalmar, unless you are... Nico's horns glowed. He felt something strange in his mouth, which quickly escalated to terrible pain. He rolled on the ground and his face twisted, and the pain suddenly ended. He gasped for air and touched his face. To the horror, he now had an avian beak. Lol. Nico spoke a strange language he did not understand and gestured him to rejoin the other zebras. He looked at the horror, his body shaking, unable to say anything. It turns out the stars were wrong! We learned that when we won the Starfather campaign, and it went, oops, does that imply that he didn't transcend to godhood? He just entered the darkness banishment realm and said, hello, it's Greg. The implications, the lore. Oh, look, we're here. The lore. We'll go deal with these guys. The lore. Crunch, 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 oof. Don't forget. The lore! The lore! Yep, I'm gonna have to navally invade Eris. How you doing? Shouldn't be that hard. And then while you guys are doing that, the rest of us can kill... Let's go over to Kyria, because Kyria has the potential to get large. The crap is Boltrian. Those guys. La 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 la. Move on. Cool. The hell are we doing all the way over there? My fucking... Oh, that's a convoy. Okay. Biomass. 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 For the swarm. Biomass. 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 This really just needs to be a list over here that I can just spam click if it's this cheap. Biomass! And those. You have a little magic as a treat. Go get him! Magic made you strong! Lol. The Red Horde! Damn, that is some high-def art. Holy fucking shit. The Red Horde! Oh, look who's next. Hit me. Oh, they can only do 6 at a time? Where's the rest of you? I did not think I put them there. Okay. Boats? Please? Do you need repaired? $99. Oh, they're probably stuck because they can't repair because it blows up all of the naval docks that I have. So I need to cancel repair orders. Never repair. Yes. Are you winning, son? They're out there. Oh, there they go. Kill, 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 kill. I have no idea what just happened. Oh, one convoy. Low surface detection. Submarines can get superiority, right? Yeah, control ratio 90%. Go. We have 0 out of required. My developers have found a problem. I don't think submarines provide supremacy. Increasing to 15th. Yeah, permanent dominance. Oh, I see what it is. Hang on. It's I was targeting this tile, and there's no dominance in that area. It's probably faster to just... do that. There we go. Okay. More mistake. How's this going? It sure is supply-erific. Why are we not being aggressive? They certainly are trying. That is not true. We need to like a little nudge. They're on an aggressive stance. They should just attack any tile that they think they can take. Perhaps they need a little nudge. And there they go. Yay! Be aggressive! Jesus! Okay, sea serpents are busted. Good to know. Rest of you guys are coming, right? Oh, yeah, they're there. Hey, let him go. We have been embargoed by Penguin all the way over there. Hey, look! They're actually pushing back. How cute. Told you Stalingrad was fucking busted. There we go. That's what we should be seeing. Kill, 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 kill. Full mast. You're fired. Now is the time of sheep. And Brock, the contemplative. Meh. Experienced fighter. Kick ass. Mysterious being. Ooh. Ah. Nobody knows where the kick-ass sheep came from, but she just came here and started kicking ass. Guys. I mean, my entire army is going to just come over here and then push up this way. 2 divisions. There you go. Fast. Now that everybody is present, you know what to do. Be aggressive. Stop that first, though. Yep. Quit. Stop. Quit. Go for a line. Now be aggressive. Yay! God damn it, Brock. My poor worms! Oh, I saw that. That looked painful. That actually might have been the new worms getting to the front line. Manticore, Chimera, Hydra, Worm, Springtail. Aww. Dick. Is it being on aggressive mode that when they link up again, they'll reform the line? Frog, you and your brother gotta stop this, dude. Here, look at each other. Yeah, see, that one reunites now. I've never seen that happen before. Did it like update literally today? Was somebody watching me complain about that in the Hoi 4 office and went, yeah, that sounds fine. Maybe we should. If that you know, that sounds quite annoying. Aww. Oh. Apparently we already killed the Red Horde. That's a lot. It'll be be fine. It's like all of these, right? Nugdaw. Easy and south. Yeah, all those. Ahem. Yoink. This is even more busted than Worms. And Worms were pretty busted. Was Tung Pao in this? No. Sometimes you just need a piss-easy campaign to detox and have a good time. Oh, rain of blood. Was my fear factor all... Yeah, extreme is all-encompassing now. Beautiful. That's a lot of biomass. Alas! Wayorms 2. It is time to go for it. It is 11 o'clock. Tune in Friday. Not Friday. Friday? Yeah, Friday. Tomorrow I might take off because I'm doing Parents' Day early. Again. That was fast. Yada, 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 you. I'll be back at least Friday, possibly tomorrow for a late and short stream. Y'all have a lovely, lovely evening. If you want to see more Worms, feel free to follow. Until then, it is Wednesday, my dudes. So we are without a Toki, but we do have a Filge. You have a good one. Bye-bye.